Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I am your host and GM, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Himbo.
Oh, I hate going first. This is terrible. Good evening, everybody. It's wonderful to see you.
We have Nyx.
Howdy do, everybody.
We have Frey.
Hey, howdy, hey.
And we have Strider.
I have an arsenal of ways of making daddies uncomfortable.
So close. We were so close to an average opening.
Never!
Thank you, Strider, for keeping the tradition going.
You're welcome. I noticed as soon as you go straight to Nyx, I'm like, I'm gonna be last and I'm gonna ruin somebody's day.
So how are we all doing tonight?
Oh,
I'm still hungry.
I got 2 more days until the weekend, and then I'm free for 2 weeks.
Hooray.
Oh, this is only relevant to Nyx and Beckett, but excuse me. When I actually get there, I'm hopefully going to be bringing some baked goods for your guys' Christmas gift, because I want to get you guys like Christmas gifts, but
Nice.
I am also the poor.
Yeah.
Hell yeah,
So,
they're good.
so I'm actually hoping on either making brownies with butterscotch in them or some kind of cookie.
I would personally
Well,
prefer
I'm
the
more of a
cookies since I'm
calorie.
not as big a fan of chocolate, but I'm sure my folks would not
Sounds
mind the
good.
brownies either.
You know what? Why not? I'll just bring both.
Okay.
One kid, no los dos.
No,
Uh-oh. Cat
Yeah.
mischief.
we're
No biting.
with a string, and it's like a really thick shoelace, and it's catching on her claw just right in that way where she, no matter what she does, she can't get it off, and she wouldn't come near me
Oh.
to get it off.
Uh-oh.
But it finally came off.
Those are some
Kidding me.
Those are some sick emotes, soy milk.
Oh, I
Wait,
love
Love
them.
that Lapras.
Oh, that's so cool.
I would like to see, but currently right now my dog thinks it's high five time.
Aww.
Young woman, I will seriously throw you. What are you doing? Look at those little teeth.
Lapras.
I love
Alright, is it
them.
on Twitch?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, on the Twitch stream.
It's in the
Thank
Twitch
you.
chat.
So sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Alright. So with that, are we ready to get started?
I am ready.
Phenomenal.
I thought you were going to see something about fentanyl for a minute. I'm like, oh, okay.
No, not that kind of stream.
No, it is not. Oh, those are so cool.
Aren't they?
Right.
Alright, well, while Shiloh hopefully makes a saving throw, we shall get on to the introduction.
Let's get it started.
Himbo, thank you for the
Would you
subscription.
Shut up, himbo, you beautiful bitch.
The scandalous connection between Caesar and Giovanni is that they're both boy kissers.
I can't.
Oh my god. Can't have that getting out.
Don't be disrespectful.
Disrespectful is my middle name.
Oh god.
You chose
It
us.
is not. You actually did.
I'm not regretting anything. Anyway, on to the introduction.
Oh. I'm gonna mute myself so I can take the world's most disgusting bite.
Very good then. Come on, Roll20, any second now. Thank you. It has been several months since the Rebuilder Corps of Red Cloister returned to the surface after the I'm gonna try that again.
Oh my god, I got really scared. It's like, oh my god, did we just lose him?
No. Take 2. It has been several months since the Rebuilder Corps of Red Cloister returned to the surface after the devastation wrought by the impact of Grand Meteor Delta over 100 years ago. Since then, they have found countless new discoveries in the New World, along with countless more new dangers. Despite it all, however, the Rebuilders continue their mission to reconnect with the Cloisters across the region, as well as the rest of the world, in order to rebuild the world destroyed so long ago. Some of the most crucial contributors to this mission have been Layla, the soldier, Jakob, the caretaker, Toshiko, the scientist, Ace, the salvager, Cece, the tactician, and Sam, the renegade. Progress has indeed been made, and the future is looking bright, but enemies still yet lurk in the shadows, and the Rebuilders' mission is still far from over. And then we move on to the recap. Just as soon as I remember. There it is. My brain is off today. I apologize. When we last left our heroes, they had finally arrived in Viridian City after a long and arduous trek through the Viridian Desert. Having finally conquered the ills and perils of the scorching hot sands, our heroes decided to settle down for a rest in the Pokemon Center, which has since been converted into a Espeon tribe shrine, where they were welcomed provided they behaved themselves and followed basic etiquette. Which they did. Meanwhile, AJ was confronted with the massive, majestic power of Primal Kyogre in the deep rock tunnel cavern below the Lavender Archipelago, and the revelation of Professor Turo's true allegiance and power as he chucked a Master Ball at Primal Kyogre, catching it effortlessly. He then went on some spiel about wanting to build the future with its power, which did not sit well with the team from Red Cloister. And in turn, they made an adversary out of Professor Turo, who quickly made his way out and escaped on Miraidon. Our team gave chase, but were unable to find him, but did meet up with the Dragonite tribe in Cerulean City. Then, AJ got a message from the group about all the Eevee tribes and wonders that they found in Viridian, and was eagerly on his way to pursue them. And we resume our story with our heroes meeting up with the eponymous Blue of Green Cloister, and also the son of Professor Oak, grandson of Professor Oak, whom they are discussing the possibilities of Spectrum's leader, Christopher Caesar, with, as well as his true identity and possible connection to Team Rocket in the past. Thus we resume our story. Man, that took way too long. Alright, here we are. This one. We open back up to the Office of Blue within the deep confines of Green Cloister in Viridian City, with our heroes having just addressed the grim possibility of a shared and deep connection between Giovanni and Christopher Caesar of Spectrum.
A terrifying thought, but mere supposition at this point. We have no proof.
Well, then we should find proof. We just need to know where to start.
It shouldn't be too hard.
Do you have a thought?
I have a lot of thoughts.
You lot have been through enough already getting here, and you've done enough as it is for now. Besides, there's not much that you ultimately can do, since you're not the ones with access to the master control database of our cloister system. That would be me. I'll cross-reference the information that you've given me with what we have in our database, as well as the tip that you provided regarding the embarrassment that Spectrum is currently searching for. In the meantime, I recommend that you lot go get some rest, or find some other way to refresh yourselves and take a load off after your long and no doubt arduous journey.
Well, I get. Oh. Mm. Layla kind of looks uncomfortable at the thought of rest. Not like because everything, but because every time Layla is told to relax, it's like, no.
I'm certainly curious about your agricultural accomplishments.
Ah, yes. I take it you noticed the orchard, then.
Toshi nods.
Quite the feat of ecological engineering, if I do say so myself. And certainly a great deal of diplomacy and cooperation. Still, if you want to check it out, I'd recommend that you do it sooner rather than later. The orchard doesn't allow visitors after sundown.
Why?
Security reasons.
Valid.
Frankly, I don't give a hoot about it, but the Umbreon tribe gets rather protective. And I'd rather not jeopardize good relations on account of such a trivial matter on their part.
You did mention something about relations with the other tribes. How are those going?
So far, pretty well, but the peace is tenuous at the moment. It took a lot of effort to build enough trust between us, and we've managed to get them to trust our people. But everyone else around them is still hostile, both Old and New Worlders. Save for maybe the Steelix tribe. So earning trust is... Let's just say we're going to have to prove that we're not merely the exception to the rule yet. Let alone maintain the idea that we're not simply an exception or some insidious plot.
Almost sounds like... Layla kind of leans to Cece and Toshi, is like, almost kind of like the superior tribe, huh?
A bit, but the Flareon tribe don't seem quite as,
Hostile?
I was gonna say imperial, but yeah.
Would you recommend we stay away from them, or would it be okay to interact with them, or what would you recommend?
Just be a good neighbor towards them, and if they don't show signs of reciprocation, respect their privacy and keep your distance.
Don't take them out. Got it.
Okay.
Remember, for all intents and purposes, we're on their home at this time. At least whenever we're outside the grounds of the cloister.
Suppose that's fair.
I can't tell you how long it took for them to even allow us to have this as our own lot on their land.
Interesting.
But that's neither here nor there.
Actually, before, we head out and do our own thing, I have one more question.
Go on then.
Have you ever heard of someone called Professor... What was her name again? Did we catch her name at the Oasis?
Sada.
Toshi pulls up a picture.
Professor Sada? You mean
Yeah.
the Pokemon professor from the Paldea region, yes?
Yeah, that Layla says, pointing to the picture that Toshi is bringing up. It's like, yeah, her. She looks very mismatched.
Why did you hear of Professor Sada?
We didn't hear of her. We met her at an Oasis in Viridian Desert.
What? But that can't be possible. Sada was alive over 100 years ago. And she looked just like this?
Sam is then going to, like, you know, basically, when he was spying on her, basically give the cliff notes of everything she was doing when he was, spying.
Mm-hmm. And aren't you also over 100? I'm only about 110, 116, give or take.
And even then, like, he doesn't look like indicates Sada's usefulness without trying to say he doesn't look young anymore.
Trust me, at this point, I look more old and crotchety than my own grandfather.
Is he alive?
Not in the
He's a
traditional
ghost.
sense.
He's a ghost. He's a totem trevenant.
Which I am still kind of processing right now, thank you.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Okay. So, what can you tell us about Sada?
She was a brilliant professor of Pokemon over in the Paldea region, renowned for her research regarding the Terra phenomenon and the, Pokemon of the area, and her studies into Area Zero, a mysterious place that seemed to have a great deal of anomalies surrounding it. Supposedly, there were reports of mysterious and unusual Pokemon in the area, but anyone who would go to investigate would disappear. Supposedly, she mounted an expedition 100 years back, but no one knows of the results. They assumed that it was fatal.
Where exactly is Area Zero?
It's in the exact center of the Paldea region in a massive crater.
Wait, are you telling me there was a crater, like, before the impact?
Yes, plenty of celestial objects have interacted with the planet before. Grand Meteor Delta was simply the largest and by far the most destructive. Which is actually somewhat surprising, considering it was theorized that the impact of Grand Meteor Delta would have destroyed the planet entirely. When we met her, there was like a crystal Pokemon, kind of. It was like a Whiscash, but it was made of crystal, and then it broke.
The terrestrialization process. She shared some information with us about it.
What?
It was psychic type, and Toshi pulls up the image of Whiscash with the crystal above its head.
I see. So the reports are true then. The terrestrialization phenomenon has indeed spread over to Kanto, and who knows where else. Primal Groudon has indeed been quite busy over the past century.
Didn't she mention something about Groudon? Like she was looking for him? Or am I misremembering?
I asked her about Groudon, and she was like, "Oh, is that what you think is happening?"
Oh.
Because we've got all this harsh sunlight, and then she went off to investigate, and we continued on to Viridian.
Oh, well, apparently she's looking for Groudon now. Man, can you imagine Groudon's
still after her.
Who's still after her?
My Zoroark.
You said... Okay.
Wait, you sent Zoroark to follow her?
Well, yes.
Alone?
Not alone. Well, not entirely.
Define?
Toshi points at her eyes. Shared senses?
Besides, he's smart. If he feels any type of danger or any kind of threat, He'll signal and he'll leave.
If I were
So
you,
are
I'd
you
recall
some-
them immediately. The desert is no place to wander out alone.
Well, what do you see? Has anything changed?
So, Zoroark has long since lost sight of Professor Sada, with Koraidon having been way too fast for it to even remotely keep up. And it's been doing its best to follow the trail, but it is getting dark, and also it has had to do its best to avoid attacks from wild Pokemon as well as wild Pokemon tribes, and it's been running ragged. It's getting really tired.
I will recall it, if I can, from this distance.
Toshi will send a mental, like, come on back and we'll take care of you vibe.
Alright, it is on its way back.
Well done, thank you for the information, come on back, sort of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, I guess there's really nothing we can do, but, like, I guess... What the fuck can we do?
Rest, Layla.
Well, yeah, but, I mean, like...
Tomorrow, do we want to head out early? Maybe, like, wake up before dawn to take advantage of some of the less heat when there's not sun?
Like, in the desert? Are you suggesting, like, going to look for Sada?
Well, for Sada, there's also Groudon, potentially, and that red-hammered Tinkaton that has been menacing folks in the area.
Let's
Yeah.
maybe try and break things down a bit. What chance do we have of finding Sada at this moment after she's done her level best to make us far away as possible? Even if we attempt to catch her now, it's gonna take a long time. I don't think that's realistic.
Yeah. I hate to say it,
Now-
but you're right.
The
I have
tickets
something
on-
else to say.
Yes, go ahead.
We need to rest. Think about it. When was the last time all of us actually took a day? Not a couple hours. A day. To just breathe and heal and lick our wounds.
Well, I mean, when we came to the shores of Moon Bay, pretty much.
Well, now we've been through the desert.
Okay,
Tom,
We could take another day.
okay, so, yeah, fine. I guess what I'm saying is, what is there to do here in Viridian City? In Great Cloister?
Well, we have a contest hall. Otherwise, if you're itching for more action, the Pokemon Rangers can always use some assistance.
That might pique Layla's interest. Also, I'll admit, I'd be curious about the other tribes. I know that AJ's gonna definitely wanna, you know, get some more intel on them, so...
Has he
I
ever
guess as long as
messaged
we-
you guys?
I think we got the message, we just don't know that he's on his way.
You know, he was very cryptic about it, just like, I can't wait to see it.
Yeah. It's just like, oh yeah, no, one day we are gonna take you there.
Refresh my
got our
memory,
next-
Rebuilders.
Has-
What is your mission here?
Well, one, we needed to connect with Green Cloister, which we did, and make sure
Check.
that, you know, communication is established between all of us. Right now, there's a network relay between Blue Cloister, Red Cloister, Yellow Cloister, and Leaf Cloister. We've got another one trying to connect with Fire Cloister in Cinnabarctica. So we're basically just trying to connect the network back up.
I see. Then I recommend you focus on getting that accomplished as best you can. Frankly, a connection to the other cloisters would be an Arceus send, in my opinion.
Also, would you happen to know... Would you guys happen to have, like, a Sky Taxi port?
Are you kidding me? We've barely been able to establish our own base here. And we've been working on repairing and getting our technology up and running. Not to mention, with the Tinkaton around, the Sky Taxi business would be risky.
Why?
They have a tendency to knock Corviknight out of the sky.
Corviknight?
Yes.
Layla's gonna nudge Toshi. Is like, Toshi, what's a Corviknight?
Toshi pulls up a picture.
All right.
I mean, we've been using like Magneton, and we have an Aerodactyl. Holy shit, that looks so
Yes.
cool!
Sam is gonna get closer, like, oh, I love that.
Like, Layla is just listing off all of the Pokemon that she's seen being used for the taxi, and then she sees Corviknight, and she's like, oh my god.
You mentioned
Oh.
a Tropius was used once.
But
Yeah.
that's pretty.
Perhaps that could work. I don't know that Tinkaton would have much interest in going after a Tropius with its, grassy makeup.
I suppose not.
And it certainly has the strength to lift a cart like that. Come to think of
Yeah.
it, I believe Paldea also has an alternative method of sky taxiing. I believe
Does
they
it?
use squawkabillies in flocks in order to lift their taxi carts, as opposed to the Corviknight.
Oh, what?
Toshi pulls up a picture.
But I want that bird.
I know, Layla's like, but that one's so cool!
Just a bunch of little parrots.
It is indeed
Less
quite
cool.
powerful, and it is a king of the skies over in its native region of Galar. But in Paldea, it tends to suffer the slings and hammers of the Tinkaton that like to scavenge its body for parts.
How rude.
If you're in the market for a Corviknight, well, I happen to know that one of our local bird keepers is, looking to trade one off. You can probably find him in the Pokemon Center if you wanted to learn more.
Sam, you want to check it out?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, we could I've been looking to get a
Sam
Corviknight.
says uncharacteristically too quickly.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, we can, I think at this point, Layla is just gonna, just be like, you know what? Okay, let's go. And just, like, take Sam from Toshi and just, like, head out. It's like, okay, we're relaxing. We're going to check out Pokemon. Bye.
Yep.
All right.
The two who it's the most hardest to relax for. We got this.
All
We're
right.
shopping.
We found our relaxation.
We found our shopping.
So,
I'm gonna get the goth bird.
Yes.
Sam and Layla go off to the Pokemon Center in search of the bird catcher. What do the rest of you guys do? Do you follow them or go to somewhere else?
Toshi will follow for now, though she will want to visit the orchards before too long.
No worries.
Jakob is actually very similar. He does want to go to the orchards. That's a huge priority, but the plan was also to try and go to the orchards with Toshi. So if that's not where Toshi's going right now, Jakob's gonna go with the rest of the group.
And Cece was going to follow regardless, so we're off to the Pokemon Center then.
Yep. Easy enough.
I would ask that you go to the other one because Midna caused trouble.
Well, we're all going together,
Request
so...
denied.
And,
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
You're good. I just have to go back to Push to talk now.
It's all good.
give that cat a hug.
I don't know how huggy that cat is.
Any cat is huggable.
Alright.
As long as you're brave enough.
So you navigate your way through the cloister, and eventually you will come over into the Pokemon Center area. The cloister itself, despite the aesthetic differences, is architecturally and structurally much the same as Red Cloister back in Vermilion City, so you don't have too much trouble locating the
Holy
Pokemon
shit.
Center.
This place is massive. Oh my god, it's our favorite video game arcades. Do you remember those?
And yeah, you
What?
see that the place is indeed quite bustling with activity, showing just how populated this cloister is.
Who's Detective Dick? What is he getting? A soda?
I don't know.
Well, you can go over and find out.
I will after I get my bird.
Who wants Goth Bird?
Goth bird, goth bird.
Heavy metal burb.
Alright. Just get the
Beckett,
music
I
going.
just want to say, I'm so sorry for all the years of shit we put you through.
It's fine, you're players, I'm the GM, it's my job.
And we will have many years more to go.
Indeed. Arceus willing. Despite
my
its
God.
crowded interior, the vibe in the Pokemon Center is not dire. It doesn't ring of any sort of desperation. It's more like a community center almost that doubles as a sort of healing building.
I'm sorry, does this Blitzy have a chocolate bow?
It looks like it, yeah. Or at the very least something
That's
to very
adorable.
strongly resemble chocolate.
That's so
That's real
cute.
cute.
So as you enter, the nurse will greet you. Hello and welcome to our Pokemon Center. How can I help you tonight?
We were told
Oh,
that there was a
oh.
bird keeper around here.
Wait, no, Layla, we need to heal our Pokemon. Sorry.
Didn't
You-
we do that already?
Didn't we already do that at the
Yeah.
SDM
Yes.
place?
Never mind. I lied. I'm really good at that.
Hmm? Oh, you must mean Crow. Yeah, you can find him, just over in the trade area. And she gestures over to your left. He's been looking for some Pokemon traders to trade with.
Thank you. And Layla's gonna head on over.
I'm going to join.
Alright.
Incoming.
Leah's home.
Jakob's gonna bring out his Blissey just so he can feel like he's part of the gang.
Oh, what a wonderful looking Blissey you have! She's so elegant and well decorated. What's her name?
Oh, her. This is one of my best friends. Her name is Leah. She's been with me since she was a Happiny. She's very, very dear to me.
Oh, that's so wonderful. I can tell that you do a wonderful job taking care of her and raising her. She looks incredibly happy.
If anything, she's the one doing a good job of taking care of me. I can only be happy that I've got the chance to be as lucky a Pokemon trainer as anybody else to have a Blissey in my company. Not everybody gets that chance.
I know what you mean. Blissey are an incredibly rewarding Pokemon to raise if you're able to handle it. It takes a lot of joy and dedication, but they just bring just as much, if not double the amount, once you put your heart into it.
Well, this place feels very comfortable. I'm glad to be here. My name's Jakob. Yours?
Pleasure to meet you, Jakob. I'm Joy.
Nurse or doctor?
Nurse Joy.
Wonderful. A pleasure to meet you.
Likewise, Jakob.
Now, are those little heart-shaped chocolates available for the rest of us? I don't know if I could see Leah leaving here without a heart-shaped chocolate. It would just feel so inappropriate.
Oh, well, we don't sell them here, but you could easily find them in the mart. They are very popular amongst the contestants here.
Jakob will take a quick note of that in his poker.
Excuse me. Dover says, "Hello, welcome to our Pokemon Center. How can I help you? List of services. 1. Heal Pokemon. 2. C1.
Yep, heal your Pokemon or get the fuck out of here.
It's free. What are you complaining about? Meanwhile,
Well,
as that's going
go
on,
ahead and move on.
Layla and Sam make their way over to the trading area where they will see a charming young man in sharp red overalls polishing off the metallic wings of a large Corviknight. He will look over to you as you enter and he will smile. "Oh, hello there. And who might you be? Haven't seen your faces around here before."
Sam looks at Layla.
Not the talkative sort, are you? That's okay. Are you lot Pokemon trainers by chance?
Of sorts.
Jolly good. I happen to be a Pokemon trainer myself, specializing in the flying types. Crow Flockhart at your service. A bird trainer and flying Pokemon aficionado, as one might say. So, what brings you lot to our humble cloister?
Sam's gonna gesture towards the Corviknight.
Ah, I see. So it looks like word's gotten around then. Yes, indeed, I am looking to, rehome this, fine specimen. Corviknight I was raising in order to, help with our, transportation efforts, but alas, it seems it simply attracts too much attention from the wild Pokemon. Still, I would hate to see this thing, waste away in, captivity or in a box, and I would like to have its efforts put to, better use out in the field and find someone who can make it stronger.
Is there only one?
At the moment, I've only one Corviknight, but I do also happen to have an egg from which one could raise their own.
Nix, you bitch, why are you not here to talk?
I forgot that I'm on push to talk now.
I thought that might be it, but I didn't see that you were muted, so I didn't know. I'm sorry.
God damn it. I forgot that I switched to push to talk because it took things down.
Oh no!
Yeah. Okay. Sam, what do you think?
Well, do you want the egg or do you want bird?
Honestly, I think I'd be okay with an egg. There's something about, you know, raising a Pokemon up from its beginnings and...
The egg is yours.
Okay.
Jolly good then. In that case, I'm looking for a flying Pokemon the likes of which I've never seen in exchange for it. Otherwise, if you want something a little more specific, I've always had trouble getting my hands on a Mandibuzz out in the wild. Can never tell if one is owned by the Mandibuzz tribe or if it's wild. Well, the ones I've found have been, well, decoys.
You mean like this?
And you send out your Mandibuzz?
Mm-hmm.
Cool, blimey!
I can't move it.
That's a tried and true Mandibuzz right there. Beautiful specimen, too. Would you be willing to trade it for Corhagen here?
Yes.
Cheers, mate. Then in that case, let's let the trading commence, shall we? And he makes his way over to a machine and recalls Corhagen. It's simple, really. Just put the Pokemon's Pokeball in the slot next to the PC, and then once you're ready, we can begin the process.
Sam does so.
Alright. So once you place Mandabuzz's Pokeball into the slot, Crow will proceed to type away on his keyboard and hit enter, and a screen will flash, and he looks over. Alright, now just hit that big enter button and you'll be good to go.
He hits enter button.
Alright. And so with that, the slots that hold the Pokeballs will light up, and the Pokeballs will be engulfed in a ball of light. As the cables connecting the two PCs will suddenly begin to hum and buzz as the Pokeballs are dropped into the slots and transferred across the cables in visible beams of light, making their way past, and as they do, the screen in the center will flash with a stream of data, and then it will flash back, and the balls will transfer to the other side, and you will now have Corhagen's Pokeball, whilst Crow possesses Mandabuzz's now. Cheers, mate! You have no idea how much this helps me out. And as for you, love, he says, looking over to Layla, you said you were interested in the Rookity egg then, yeah?
Yeah, I guess. But I don't have a whole lot of flying types. I mean, I have a Swanna, I have a Pidgeotto, and I don't
Hold
know,
on,
is
did you
Snorlax
say a
a flying
Swanna?
type? Yeah.
Oh, don't get many Swanna around these parts. A water flying type would be plenty useful, but I also hear that Swanna are quite aggressive in terms of their anger. It'd be quite a challenge, I think.
Yeah, you could say that.
So, would you be willing to part with it then?
Yeah, sure. I don't know if you can fit an egg through that machine, though.
A fair point. Just a moment. He then goes over to the machine and enters something in. I might, by chance, have maybe a few freshly hatched Rookidees on hand. If you'd rather have that, otherwise, I can just give you the egg and you can trade me over the Swanna then.
Like, exactly how Dover saying is like, can I just hand you the Pokeball and you hand me yours?
Well, theoretically, yes, but the thing is, when put through the trading machine, it makes reacclimating the Pokemon easier, rewriting the data of the Pokeballs and their ownership keeps things a lot less messy, legally speaking, too.
I mean, I guess. Well, now that you mention it, the Swanna wasn't exactly the easiest to catch, so, yeah, that's fair.
So right though, the machine doesn't have to have a trade for the registration to go through.
Okay, so do I still put it in the machine then, or?
Yeah, sure. And I'll just place the egg over with you then.
Okay. And Layla will put it on the machine.
All right. And he will place the egg in a special compartment that the PC has in the tower. And he will reinitiate the process as the Pokeball is transferred over. And the egg is then registered as being yours. So we'll remove Swanna from your Pokemon boxes, and Layla, you will now have a brand new Pokemon egg. Oh god, it's going to be ginormous, isn't it?
Egg.
Or it's just not going to appear at all.
Oh god, big egg!
Okay,
Egg.
yeah, it's not
Layla's
appearing
dead.
on my
Oh,
screen.
Jesus Christ.
There it is.
Oh no, oh, she's gone. It's DB22.
Egg.
Also, hi Dover,
Wherever
long
you
time
and
no
egg
see.
is
Thanks for
right
coming by. Oh, what was that, Layla?
Oh god, what was it? Can I offer you an egg in this trying time?
I need to rewatch that episode because I've been just craving watching it.
Thanks for the Pokemon, you lot. Good to trade with you. If you need anything else, just let me know.
Thank you.
Much obliged.
Would the group have rejoined with Layla and Sam at this point?
We'll have, we would have gone back as soon as we did that.
I was gonna say, mostly I was trying to not interrupt them while they were finishing that off, but as soon as they were done, yes, I would think so.
Cool. So, as the group rejoins the duo having received their new Pokemon. Oh, also, Sam, would you like to put Corhagen in your party or keep him in your box for now?
See, here's the thing: is eventually I want to take Zoroark out and put Corheaven in for him. So if somebody wants to do that now, cool. If not, that's cool too. I can do it when Zoroark finally comes back.
He's not too much farther.
Okay.
And I'll register Corhagen in the meantime.
Well, I want to visit the orchards. We want to go to the marts. I'd like to get a sun hat if we're going to be out here in the sunlight a lot.
The marts will be open later than the orchards will.
So I guess
Probably the orchards. At some point, checking in with the rangers and seeing how the rebuilders that we left at the Oasis are doing. Get my lab coat back.
yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's weird that you don't have your lab coat. It's like
Don't
you're
you not?
naked.
Don't you
That's not
tilt
what
your
you
head?
look like, Nathan.
I'm wearing armor?
Yeah, Jakob also tilts his head a little bit.
Like
It's-
it's weird that you don't have it. It's like a part of you that's not there anymore.
I was gonna say, Layla, that's not what she looks like naked. She clearly has clothes.
It is an atypical state of dress, but yeah.
So anyway, shall we go to the
Well,
orchard then?
Yes.
And Toshi will turn and start going.
I can't think of much better time we really could have. No, I'd love to go there.
All right. Layla, will you be keeping the egg in your party or sending it to a PC?
I think Layla's gonna keep it in her party.
All right.
Let's send Talia home.
Ah, that's real big.
Jakob,
Uh-oh,
Ah,
that's me.
in your Pokédex, you happen to find that your Heatmore possessed an ability that could help with the accelerated warming and hatching of Pokemon eggs.
Well, I am in an area where I could bring them back. We do have a connection to Pokemon Home. Let me see here. Give me a minute. Okay, that should be helpful enough. I was just going to try and find a Pokemon that was of a similar level to Heatmore to switch out here, and I believe I can.
Excellent.
I was about to say, how long until this thing might hatch?
Sorry, my cat
Excuse me,
needs
sorry.
my attention. I have to deal with this cat. He's giving me his opinion on Pokemon breeding. One moment. Alright, Kitty.
understood.
Kitty, how long is okay? How long how does the help more heat, Kitty? How does it help, Kitty? You don't know nothing about Pokemon, you little adorable little baby.
No, nothing about Pokemon.
So,
Jesus.
Me IRL.
Crow
Me
will
and my
tell
brain don't
you.
like to
Crow will tell you that the egg has been starting to be pretty active lately, so he wouldn't be surprised if it hatches sooner rather than later.
Alright.
Yep, I will switch out Aries for Heatmore.
Phenomenal. Also, Jakob, if you would, switch in Corhagen to Sam's party. I've already got him switched over and registered so that he should be visible.
Got it.
Thank you.
Jeez.
So then, you and your group will make your way out towards the orchard, stepping back out into Viridian City.
Mm.
The sun is just starting to go down over the horizon, so it looks like you got just a bit of time to visit the orchard, but still should be plenty for you to take it in.
Oh, heck yeah. Toshi makes a beeline.
Toshi!
I am quickly behind.
Yep, we're quickly falling behind.
All right.
Toshi's kind of skipping along, Fennekin probably beside her rather than perched on the backpack.
Mm-hmm.
Though
Oh,
the
she is a
backpack
man.
perch is a popular place for little Pokemon.
Hold on,
Toshi
Toshi.
is a man.
We're not in that much of a hurry.
Toshi turns around and is like kind of still skipping but like in place and facing backwards as she just kind of waves like, come on.
Sorry, Roll20's just chugging as it does, so. So you guys start making your way towards the orchard. The fucking ace trainers do not follow you.
Yep. Oh my god, please tell us this beautiful little Leafeon in the perfect little dress
Mhm.
is still here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wonderful.
So-
Oh my god.
As you make your way towards the orchard, you will see a couple ranchers sitting outside looking particularly winded as they see you approach. "Oh there, partners. You may want to hold your ponytails there for a moment."
I don't have a ponytail.
It's a figure
Good
speech,
evening.
you hear?
Sorry, we're mostly here to admire.
I see. Y'all are out of towners, ain't you?
Yeah, from Vermilion.
Vermilion? Ain't that like all the way across the lake?
Yep.
Well,
That's
shoot.
not a lake.
Well, don't suppose you all would happen to be rebuilders then, would you?
We are.
Well, I'll be. You might be just what we're looking for then. We've got a little bit of a pest problem in the orchard, and it's been kind of overwhelming us lately.
Oh, what sort of pests?
Vibravas and ninjasks, mostly. They've been swarming us.
What?
Vibrava. It's a ground and dragon type Pokemon, though it looks like a bug.
Oh,
We saw the
Got it.
trap hinges.
so Layla's actually gonna get out Hade to show Toshi. So, like, yeah.
Yeah, that's one of them critters. And you'll see it eagerly buzz over to try and snack on one of the
No.
lumberries.
No. Layla will just, like, catch his, like, no. Not now, Hade.
Roll command.
It might help if I got my character sheet.
Still?
I had to refresh it, and so it got rid of it. Give me a break.
Okay.
I can't judge. I still don't have
I am,
Cece's
now
character
that I know
sheet.
that. I thought, like, you know, you just still haven't opened it at this point in time. I'm like, bro.
Alright,
Alright.
29.
Hade will reluctantly obey. Well, alright. If y'all think y'all can help us, we'd be mighty appreciative. We were trying to hold out until the Umbreon tribe could get here, but even then, well, we don't know how much we'd be able to lose or how much we'd be able to hold out on our own. We was actually just about to call our own rebuilders to get them out here.
What do you need exactly?
Just someone to clear out the pests and keep them from eating and cutting everything to shreds.
I think we can help with that.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too hard.
If it fancies you, y'all can catch them if you want to. Catch 'em, pacify 'em, clear 'em out, don't make no difference to us. We'd be mighty grateful if you were to help us. We don't have too much, but we'd be happy to give you whatever we could.
Yeah, sure, we can do that.
I see y'all were admiring some of Evion's fancy threads. Might be
Evian?
That's her nickname. We call her Evian when we was little. We wasn't too good at the L's, was we? Oh, I remember back when they was adorable little sprats, they would look at Leafeon and go, Evian!
She is very cute.
I hate to say this, but I feel like I'm in fucking Iowa right now.
Mean.
And it hurts, but it also feels nice.
Wonderful.
Welcome to the Iowa region.
Oh, Lord.
Oh no.
Home of the potato Pokemon.
Duluth? Welcome to Duluth.
Vibrava and Ninjask. Vibrava and Ninjask. Ice types. Ice types would probably be very effective against the swarm.
I mean, I don't have ice types, but I know I
Anyone
have
with ice
something
type
with...
moves?
Yeah. And, well, it won't help against the Vibrava, but what is a Ninjask anyways?
Pokemon
it's a
education.
bug. Toshi will make a roll.
Tochi! That's why Layla asked out loud.
Ninjask is a bug and flying type Pokemon native to the Hoenn region, and it is deadly fast, known for its incredible speed, and it only gets faster in battle.
Yeah, well... Yeah, pretty much sounds like... Well, with Ninjask, a rock could also work.
Oh, hell yeah.
Again, not against the Vibrava. If you got an ice type would work better. So, Sam, if you still got Slasher would be perfect for this.
Of course I got Slasher.
Just wondering, power level, whether this is an opportunity to train or... I don't know if I need to bring Golly out for this.
Theoretically,
Should be having
Sam,
a big gun for it.
you could also test out Corhagen in this fight, and they'd have a decent advantage.
Well, yeah.
Being a flying type, it is immune to Vibrava's ground attacks, and being a steel type, it is resistant to the dragon. And being a flying type, it completely busts over any insect Pokemon. We do have one request, though. If you can, avoid using any fire attacks. We don't want to set the orchard ablaze. The heat's been especially bad about here, and, well, we don't want to take no chances.
Conditions are very dry, I understand.
Fair enough.
All right. Well. Okay. I think I've got my Pokemon. Cece says, her hand on her Pokeball belt. Whenever y'all ready, y'all can go right in.
Well, I wouldn't mind testing out Hade's skills, but I'm gonna I'm gonna have Win as a backup.
I think I might lead with. Onyx might be a little big to not trample. I would like to swap in Morgana, swap out Hope.
All right.
I am going to
Kangaskhan Khan.
bring out.
Say that again?
I said I'm going to bring out my bird.
Burp.
Morgana and Hope have been swapped around. That is taken care of.
Thank you, thank you.
CC is actually going to bring out 2 Pokeballs. And she'll send them out once y'all are inside.
You know what? No, Layla will have Win and Hade out at the same time.
Okay. No reason you can't do that.
Win will probably be swapped for Grace. Actually!
Oh?
No. That's...
Okay.
Yeah, no, never mind. Actually, no, not Win. Oh, Grace has Ice Hammer. Never mind. I think I will use Grace.
Okay, test out the new Pokemon.
Do it.
So you guys make your way into the orchard proper. No, not that one. Here we go. And you see that it is pandemonium in there.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And hopefully we'll be able to see it on the fucking stream if Roll20 is able to load.
There's just...
Oh no! Look at the baby!
I
Yep.
know. I don't know if these two are also
Forget
down.
that baby. Look at this baby.
Yeah, you will see. You will see the 2 chestnuts who were acting as guards have been completely decimated at the entrance. You'll see one of the Espeon backed into a corner by one of the Vibrava, as several more are munching and crunching away at several of the berries on the trees. Meanwhile, the Ninjasks are doing much the same, cutting their way through branches and leaves and snipping off berries by the Mandibleful, and swiping at anyone in their path.
Where did we enter from?
From the entrance over here. I will paste you guys in.
Oh, my lord.
And now from here, you guys can select your Pokemon and get them on initiative, if you please.
Alright,
Actually, also, I'm probably
I
going to
don't
make this
have
into a
one
grid real
yet.
quick. What was
I
that?
I don't have my bird.
Oh. I can fix that.
Well, I'm at it, though, I can just introduce Sam for initiative.
Oh god, I still can't. I don't understand why I can't move Hade.
I don't either. I think that might be a bug of some kind.
But she's no longer a bug.
I know. Never was.
She was a bug when she was a Trapinch.
Nope, that's just ground type.
Oh, well, never mind then.
Then bamboozle. Bambi boo.
Let's... Bambi Booth! Oh, I miss Bambi.
Go back to Celadon sometime.
I would love to.
Is that Tinkaton Wild or is that Tinkaton
No,
Owned?
that's my Tinkaton.
Okay. I was gonna say, that's a little bit of a sketch thing to have running around, so you know.
Yeah, no. That's my Tinkaton that I recently caught.
There's enough room in the middle.
Okay, well then,
I think I am going to start with Onyx.
it can live for now then.
Alright,
For now.
Strider, Corhagen should be in Sam's folder beneath Astaroth.
Oh, I see it now. I'm a smart cookie.
Yep. Meanwhile, CC is going to send out, as soon as Roll20 loads. Ugh.
Actually,
My
Tinkaton will come out, like, right here.
My freaking computer. Rocky and Beebs.
Beebs! Oh shit, they're in trouble.
Oh yeah.
Why is Hade still called a Trapinch?
I don't know.
That speech,
Hade's
that
character.
speech should not be for.
Hade's character sheet is fucked.
Yeah, I might have to just make a brand new one.
Yeah. Sorry, Nix.
You know what? I would be willing to, if we want to go to break and like I can see if I can try
Yeah.
and fix this and we could get initiative set up. We could do that.
Honestly, that's not the worst idea. It's a little early, but it's almost that time. So yeah, as our heroes gear up for battle, we shall take a break and come back to the action. But in the meantime, what do we think of the game so far?
I like it.
Bugs! Bugs are one weakness.
To be fair,
Probably one of the most beautiful and enjoyable places we've gotten to go to so far, so I really, really like it.
I have a question for you, Beckett, but I want to ask it off stream.
sure. But yeah, then
Don't panic.
Yeah, no.
Literally, it's just it's nothing bad. It's just a clarification question.
no, I don't doubt that. I'm sure it's fine. But yeah. Anyways, in the
You sounded
meantime,
very fucking sure.
my apologies. I'm just multitasking right now, so I'm very split-minded. Anyway, but yeah, so
Understandable.
whilst I get this whole mess sorted out before we tackle this mess, we're going to be taking a break, and we'll be back at around, let's make it an even 35, shall we?
Thank you, 35.
Thank you, 35.
Alright, back with more Pokemon Rebuilders in about 10. Don't go anywhere.
guess I'll stay right here.
Hey everyone, sorry we're late. We're just about to get back. Break ran a little long because I was busy micromanaging and preparing a bunch of little details, but we're about to get back into it. I just got to get the rest of my controlled characters into initiative and we'll be good to go.
Oh shit, actually, Beckett, let me message you something.
All right.
Dang, I am on push to talk now.
Do you want to take yourself off push to talk?
No, because otherwise I'm just gonna be randomly yelling. I just need to get used to it again.
I really enjoy push to talk.
It is nice and convenient.
Fair enough. All right. And Thieves is a little bit on the slower side. Relative to CC, he's at speed 20 with orders. Rocky, on the other hand, actually faster than I anticipated. 17.
How does a rock? A rock goes faster than Layla. Jesus Christ.
It only goes faster than you because CC is ordering it very agilely.
Oh, that makes sense.
It's not just a boulder, it's a rock.
It's just a
does that
stupid boulder.
Why does that joke work so freaking well?
Because early SpongeBob was fucking
I don't know.
genius.
But okay, so I'm not the biggest fan of SpongeBob. Obviously, I don't hate it because I'll quote it,
Yep.
but it's not my go-to show where I'm like, fuck yeah. But the amount of times I quote SpongeBob quotes is just trash. It's like a part of my personality. I need.
I mean, that's just good writing. What can I say?
It is. They have some good jokes. Also, I messaged you.
I know. I will look at it in just a moment. I apologize.
No, you're totally good. It's just more like a background AJ thing. Talking about
Yep.
Layla's murder.
Yep.
I
Yep.
mean, what? First of all, why are you just instantly agreeing over there, Nick? Shut up.
Eh.
Wild.
I do still see the stream on the title screen, but I think
Yeah.
we would be able to split over easily.
Yeah, that's because I'm still setting up initiative right now, but I will switch over to the map screen, I suppose. At the very least. Viridian Desert, that's what I was looking for. Alright. Now I just need the character sheets for Ninjask and Vibrava.
I got the Krusty Krab pizza song stuck in my head.
It's the pizza for you and me.
There's one episode that pisses me off so much, and it's not because it's bad, it's more or less because, like, it's so relatable, and that's when he gets stuck at, like, rock bottom. Yes.
Mhm.
Oh, the show that just calls all of us out.
Yes. Like,
It's like-
oh my god.
It's a good episode, but rude.
If that's not really public transport, though, I don't know what is.
You're not wrong.
Just the bus backing up
Yeah,
every time he
yeah.
looks at it, and then turns, then slowly moves forward when he turns his head away. Just instinct, just.
That and the I don't understand your accent thing. Like, shit, you're literally just blowing raspberries. And you're a transport ticket seller. What the fuck?
Balloon
I feel like
has
I relate to Squidward
enough
because
air.
I'm just dealing with everything. Like, I thought I related to Plankton the most, but honestly, I probably relate to Squidward because the lack of caring sometimes that I have, where it's just like, God damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, most people relate to Squidward these days. You relate to SpongeBob when you're a kid, but you relate to Squidward as an adult.
Yeah, basically, when you work customer service, 100%.
Alright. Oh, God. Why did I put in so many of these fuckers?
I mean, you could take some out, ain't nobody gotta know.
I'll know. And
Who's gonna
that'll...
know?
I'll know, and that'll haunt me forever.
I mean, I can also haunt you forever. I can.
Yeah, but at least you'll be better company than me.
Depends on the day.
Fair.
You've talked to me when I was not feeling the greatest.
I have. Oh, and it's listed as fucking trap it? What the fuck?
What?
The Wild by Bravos are listed as Wild Trapinch.
I think that particular one is bugged.
Probably, but you know what? Whatever.
Well, fuck it. We're doing it live.
Live, everybody.
We know what we mean. We know what they're supposed to be. Alright, and... Alright, I think that will do it. And with that, we are finally back! 20 minutes late. Sorry about that.
It happens.
It's alright.
So, with everyone in initiative and every Pokemon in place, we will start once the music starts.
Jesus Christ, why do the bugs get to go first? That's unfair.
Toshi gets to go first, question mark?
Where is Toshi on initiative? I don't see her.
30.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah. Player priority. Because I am nice.
Bless you, kind soul.
Anyway, it is literally... You know what? Let's try sunny... Now let's do sunset. Is literally sunset right now. Let's try this one.
Sunset.
Really, Nick?
Sunrise,
Sorry.
sunset.
Quickly go the years.
Seedlings turn suddenly to Sunflora.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
this slaps. Toshiko!
Blessings of the land, shield us. And Toshi's gonna lucky chant to get some anti-crits because there's a whole bunch of them.
Probably a good idea.
And Toshi will advance a little bit. Just up there, probably. And yeah, anti-crit. So we have 3 free, no you don't actually crit me's.
Alright. Next up will be the Ninjask.
My fucking eyebrow itches.
This Ninjask is gonna fly over and see Beebs and Rocky, and will decide it doesn't much appreciate their presence here, and is gonna cleave at them with a Night Slash.
Oh, hold on. You're getting in Beebs' face?
Oh,
Good luck.
Beebs
okay.
and his family.
All right. You cannot do this. You have that choice.
It was nice knowing you.
All right.
What would you like for us to tell your family?
So that's going to be 39 points of damage before physical defense to Beebs and Rocky.
Yeah, they would need 30. They would need 6 evasion to
Yeah.
have that miss.
And then
Oh shit!
And
Oh,
actually-
no.
it's going to be 43 points of damage before physical defense because it has Vanguard.
Oh
44.
no.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Alright. So how's Beebs looking after that?
Like a beaver.
So it's going to be 44. Minus Beebs' physical defense. That's a nasty hit to Beebs. It's not injured, but damn did that hurt. Rocky, meanwhile... Oh wow, Beebs and Rocky have the same max HP, but different defense scores. Rocky's looking in slightly better shape. Alright. The next Ninjask will be... Sorry, I'm just trying to find it on the damn map. Ah yes, this one over here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Actually, no, what the hell is it doing? It's not gonna move out and go away from its free meals. I mean, maybe it'll move up slightly, but it's just gonna stay there and chow down and do a swords dance.
Uh-oh.
Which one is?
This one.
The one, yeah, south of the Venusaur.
And the next one will do the same. And it's also going to get a speed boost. Alright. This one over here is a little closer to the action. It is gonna see Hade flying closer than it likes. And he's not gonna like that very much, so perfect range. He's gonna hit Hade with a gust.
I mean, alright. That is special.
Yep.
That hits.
Its wings flutter rapidly, and Hade is caught up in a swirling, blustering breeze, slamming it across the ground and trees. 23 before special defense.
Light hit.
And its speed will go up.
Which one hit her? This one?
Yep.
Oh, well, that motherfucker.
I'm also going to mark the ones who have swords danced real quick so I can remember.
The magical boon of labeling things.
Right? That is one of the features I appreciate about Roll20. Alright. And finally... we have this Ninjask back here. Who also sees Hade coming in and doesn't like that it's right outside its aisle, so it's gonna fly up and Night Slash Hade. Opting not to pass.
Nope.
That one will whiff.
It will come to Night Slash, but she kind of like swooshes underneath at the last minute.
Alright. Next up is Cece. Alright. She is commanding 2 Pokemon at once.
So she will not have a turn?
That will be her action. She can move if she wants.
Just a second. Okay. Yeah, she's gonna stay where she is. She's got a plan.
Then it is Beeb's turn.
It is time.
All right.
Oh no, Sam. Isn't Sam 22 initiative?
Oh yeah, where's
why is it on initiative?
Sam? Might have got erased off when I deleted. Might be Sam.
Sam was 22 and Corhagen is 16.
Thank you.
That wasn't important.
I already got. All right, so Sam is 22. Corhagen is 16.
So Sam, then Beebs, then Bugs.
Yes.
Not bug type bugs, just bugs.
Yep.
Bugs.
Like Lance
Has
is
any of
not every
them-
dragon is a dragon type comment.
Right.
Have any of them been injured yet?
None of them have been hit at all yet. You want to try and paralyze one of them?
Yeah.
All right, go for a glare.
Which one would you like to target? The Ninjask might be nice to
Probably.
have one of their initiatives because they've got things that make them hit harder when they go fast.
These ones?
Yeah.
The ones
No.
that just went, the little cicada-looking ones.
Okay. Then I'll do this one since he's close to our people.
All right. That'll barely hit.
And it loses 2 speed
Also
combat.
loses, that one also loses 2 speed combat stages.
Hell yeah,
Noted.
slow down, punk.
All
and,
right.
And have it with paralysis.
You know, Fearsome Display is fucking amazing. If
Oh,
you
yeah.
have it.
That was Ninja 1.
No, mate, ew.
Deep and rocky.
So that'll put it at a total of 13.
Beautiful. And I end my tip.
All right, now it is Beebs. And Beebs is going to... We can't afford to waste time. We need to get things rolling as quick as possible. All right, Beebs, use rollout! And he starts rolling and tumbling and spin dashing in place.
It's time
It
for
begins.
games. Also, can you do the sound that he made again? Oh, I love it.
It's perfect.
It's so beautiful.
All right, let's see how this goes.
Hell yeah, Beeb.
Oh, I almost forgot. Beebs gets to start out with.
A hit, a palpable hit.
And it's quad effective too.
Yep. Also,
So that
because I've
74.
no, that's Rocky. What the fuck? I need the Beebs character sheet. There it is, over there. Okay, no, I did put it in. It's just not for this attack. Do you even have special? Yeah, he does. He's got one big one. All right, yeah, that's correct. So that's gonna be 74 before physical defense.
Beautiful. Exquisite. Simply exquisite.
This is why you don't fuck with Beebs.
That is going to be 2 injuries. As Beebs launches himself at the paralyzed Ninjask and careens with it head on, impacting and cracking its exoskeleton with a flattening rollout. And then Beebs will proc Moody.
Hell yeah, Beebs.
Oh, and that means
Or wait, does it proc Moody? He's not at that level
Moody-
yet. That's his high ability.
oh yeah, I was about to say Moody. Moody procs every single turn. So if he has Moody, then it procs.
Yeah, I know. I just don't think. I think that might be his high ability because right now he has simple and unaware.
Okay, yeah. So if he doesn't have, okay.
Yeah, Moody's his high ability. He'll get it at level 40.
Yeah. What's he at right now?
He is level 32. Alright. Next, Vibrava. Oh, great, it's a convoluted, out-of-order nightmare.
We'll do our best.
Okay, so it's gonna be this one over here.
Got it.
Down in center. It sees this giant-ass Onyx towering over it, and it's not very happy about it. So, oh, fuck.
What?
Okay, so, never mind. It wouldn't actually matter, regardless. But, yeah, so, this is probably gonna hurt. It uses Earthquake.
Like, what is the area?
Burst 3.
Yeah, what does that look like? Oh no! Oh, poor Bulbasaur! Well, they resisted, I think. But the people
It's
don't.
neutral.
Oh, yeah, poison.
Mm-hmm.
Poor babies.
Yeah. Because 5 from evasion, 2 because I've seen it, is 9 is not enough to dodge that. Let's see, that's super effective to rock.
Yep,
Just
but not
super
quad
It's
effective.
not quad effective.
So another 21 makes that 63 minus defense.
Yep, physical. Wait a second. Nope, never mind.
Well, that is not an injury, but it is damn fucking close.
Damn, did it hurt. All right. So, next Vibrava. Will be the one above Onyx. Where's Hade again? There's Hade. Alright,
Hadeasaki.
this one is going to attack Onyx with Earth Power.
No.
Misses.
A
thank
surge
God,
of lava
60%
will
damage.
geyser up out through the ground, but Elikon will manage to swiftly avoid it.
Good thing too. That roll was almost the best it could do. Holy shit.
And that target
Holy
special, which Elikon does not have.
Correct.
Helicon would have died.
The next Vibrava will also use... actually, will it, though? Yeah, it's got a lot of enemies around it, and it's looking pretty afraid. 1, 2, 3... Okay, yeah, this is gonna suck. It's gonna use Earthquake. So this will hit Elikon, Rocky, Beebs, Toshiko, Goemon, and Grace. Is what I would say if it didn't suck!
That doesn't hit Toshi or Elikon.
That will hit...
Just 3 evasions, all you need.
No, it will not hit Rocky because of physical evade!
Hell yeah. Yeah, all you need is
Neither
3.
hits Jakob, nor does it hit Goemon.
And Beebs
I can't
has...
speak for anybody else.
And Beebs is narrowly able to speed evade it.
Grace, what's Grace? Has 17 initiative, can beat it on speed alone.
So it digs its legs into the ground and starts vibrating its wings rapidly, creating an earthquake, seismically racking and crashing the ground around it. Beebs is able to maintain his spin and leap and match the frequency to minimize the damage. Rocky's able to just tank it out with his ancient rocky hard body. Grace feels the vibrations and slams her hammer down, launching her into the air, avoiding the ground attack. And Elikon stabilizes herself by moving with the ground and swaying along with vibrations, nullifying them. Oh my gosh!
I think Toshi's almost looks like kind of a frantic dance.
Yep.
Like, what was...
Meanwhile, Goemon just sort of like fucking vaults and leaps up into the air for a moment.
Just cartwheels away.
Alright, 2 more Vibrava.
Alright. The next Vibrava is way up here. Behind the other one. And, it is going to opt for a more gung-ho approach as it charges at Goemon. Probably not the smartest move it's ever made. And it's going to go in for a crunch. Alright, that'll be super effective if that hits.
Six evasion would put it for a target of 8, so unless he has 6
Yeah.
and a bonus, that would be 66 damage? Minus
Yep.
physical?
Correct. Also, Himbo, you're muted. Oh, it said Roll20 is being weird, so he's reloading, but that was an hour ago.
That was a bit ago. I'm trying to figure out the thing right now for the math you gave me.
It's all good.
Otherwise, I'm good and I'm here.
Alright. Next Vibrava. Wait, that one already went. I think I put it on twice.
Whoops.
Alright, so next and last Vibrava is gonna see Tinkaton and blast it with Earth Power. Excuse me.
Nope.
Is what I would say if it didn't suck. So, it is going to dig its legs into the ground and vibrate its wings, channeling all of its dragonic energy into the earth, creating a geyser of lava beneath Tinkaton, who sees it forming and lifts up her hammer and bashes it into the ground, plugging it.
That's just a funny image.
Tinkaton is a funny creature.
I love it.
Jakob.
Sorry, I stepped away for just a second. I am here. It is Jakob's turn, and Jakob is seeing some Pokemon that have been injured.
A paralyzed and doubly injured Ninjask is right over there.
We should probably think about taking that out of the fight, in my opinion.
Not the worst.
Ball we should use. Oh, that's a bug type.
Yep, netballs will be effective.
Yeah, I've only got one, so I'm gonna have none. And I'm gonna use my last netball. Jakob will move forward to here. Target this one right here with a netball. I'm going to spend an action point.
Sounds like a plan. Excuse me, sorry.
And thank goodness you did.
Alright, so it is going to be negative 34 level, and then negative 20 for a netball, for a total of negative 50 points on this capture roll. Let's see what we do.
All right.
Nice.
You love to see it. You love to see it.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
With the paralyzed, 2 injuries, those are good odds.
All right. Excuse me. What the fuck do you mean my connection's been interrupted? Fuck you. No, it hasn't.
It absolutely has not.
So, Jakob, you will take out your last netball. Twitch it. Twitch of your finger presses it to grow it into the palm of your hand, and Ninjask will turn and see it coming as you throw it, and it will buzz its wings to try and get out of the way, but its paralyzed state leaves it just too slow, and it narrowly clips its wings, and... Ninjask has been registered to your Pokedex!
And that's the last netball. Okay. Now we need to help everybody else here. All right.
Fortunately, you can buy more at the Pokemart, probably.
Oh yeah, we have a mark now.
Aye, and I think that should now make it the turn of Rocky.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well done, Jakob. All right. That was a little close for comfort, though. Rocky, see if you can't, move over a little bit. Flop. Oop. Flop. Flop.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's just like scrapes itself along with its fins, leaving just like tracks in the ground.
Oh, hey, free tilling.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yup, still barely in range. Okay. Next up, bombard that Ninjask with Rock Tomb! And, it will focus its efforts and its aim towards Ninjask before leaping up into the air and slamming down onto the ground. And as it does, a series of rocks will jut out of the ground and entomb Ninjask.
This one up here on Hade?
Yep.
Ah, got it.
And that will lower its speed one combat stage and do 68 points of damage before physical.
Ooh.
That's going to be 2 injuries. Grace probably should have gone before Rocky, but whatever.
Oh well.
Grace, you're next.
Grace Grace has murder in her eyes, as she sees this guy over here. She gets a gleam in her eyes and like runs over and jumps up as with her hammer coming down as it slowly crystallizes into ice, and she comes down with an ice hammer.
Runs over and just leaps up. Oh! That is 36 damage. That's 136 damage if my math is correct.
Yeah, because it's quad effective.
120 and 16, 136, yeah.
That's
What was
pretty
that?
good. That's pretty good.
What was that, Strider? You were robot-y.
Oh no, that wasn't robot-y. That literally was my voice.
Oh.
I said they literally had murder in their eyes.
Yeah, they did. That is going to absolutely one-shot it.
And she turns to the other Bravo with a happy expression like, who's next?
So you raise up your hammer, and so Grace raises up her hammer, brings it down, and the ice smashes against Vibrava, and it just goes frozen still as it lifts the hammer, and it is unconscious and injured as fuck. Good fucking lord. A single attack and that brought it down to fucking below negative half its own health.
So you dealt over 150%.
Holy shit!
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 for the massive injury. 4 injuries in a single hit.
She almost killed it.
Yeah!
Gotta get to negative 200. You would have had to have put it again like that, but yeah. Ouch.
Alright, Layla.
Was this the one that got 2 injuries?
Yes.
And the one that got 2 injuries got captured, didn't it?
No.
Rock Tomb
Oh, it was
2.
Relicanth.
Yeah, Rock Tomb double injured the second one.
Yes, that one.
Alright.
It's not paralyzed, but
Okay. Even so, I think Layla will move up. And as much as I would like to give Hade a turn, I would like to at least remove this Ninjask from the field, because the less speedy boys that are there, the better.
fair enough.
And I have a netball with a lock case that I can use. And yeah, let's put an action point. So Layla is going to huck a lock case netball on that one.
Alright, that's a hit.
Okay, so netball is typically minus 20. With a lock case, that makes it 30. And Layla is 29, so that is minus 59. If the math is right.
Minus 59 sounds right.
Oh my lord.
Oh no.
It's back.
Well, it is.
I'm hoping that lock case helped.
It helped, but not
Damn
quite
it.
enough. It breaks free on the third wobble.
Every single time.
Elakan.
Well, there's a whole bunch of unfriendly folks around here. I'm wondering if Stealth Rock or Screech would be a better option. Because Stealth Rock requires them to move. Got enough physical attackers. There's a whole bunch of people close to, like, if I rock snake up one square to there, snaking around the fallen folks, that would Screech 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Let's do that.
All right.
Jesus.
Ah,
Well, at least it definitely hits. Alright, so that is going to lower the defense stages of, 1, 2, 3, 4.
those 5, I think, are the ones within 2 squares of
Yep.
Onyx.
5 of them.
All of the remaining Vibrava. And 1 Ninjask.
Oh lord, as if they're... Yeah, that's gonna help you guys a lot. Oh wait, I can actually just fucking mark it down.
Ooh. And I am tall. I don't count as adjacent to the Ninjask, do I? Just the Brava on the right?
I think so.
Correct.
Alright, then the Vibrava directly to the right is going to be slower.
Alright, the Vibrava to the right. Okay.
The only one adjacent. Because we're not keeping Onyx out against all of those
Yeah.
ground moves.
Okay, so I got 4 of them hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where was the 5th one that it hit? Ah, down there. Okay. Sorry about that. Anyway.
You're good.
Yeah, I don't fill up that corner, but
Yep.
his tail's there.
Yeah, Screech will hit that, so... Alright. Corhagen.
Alright. No, not you. I'm sorry. I sat up, so the child sat up.
You can fly, so you can go wherever you want.
True.
I know, but part of me kind of wants to help Goemon over here, but then I'm like, Goemon got this covered. Let's go a little bit further away.
Goemon is getting doubled up, though.
Yeah, but we ain't doing anything about anything over here.
Fair point.
And Goemon is beefy.
Alright. Do your thing.
What does this shield mean?
That means that its defense has been lowered.
Okay. I'm gonna have him move over a little bit so he can attack this guy. Let's try to get a little bit further.
Okay, attack the other Ninjask. Sounds good.
Yeah. Hmm. I'm going to use Steel Wing.
Ooh, okay. Nice! Your defense is raised one combat stage.
Ooh. Yeah.
So,
That sucks because now I have 25 defense.
all right.
And that'll be 40, I think.
Yep, 40 before physical defense. That is neutral
I will
damage.
opt to pass, though. I'll stay right there.
That's fine.
Bye.
Which brings us now to Hade.
Layla threw a Pokeball.
Never mind. That
Yep,
brings us to
uh,
Goemon.
Yep.
Fuck them up. Kick their ass, Seabass.
So Goemon is
You are incredibly quiet. Like, it sounds like you're on a distant
me
phone.
read
There
you
you go. There you go. Much better.
Goemon is right next to two of these fellas right over here. However, Goemon doesn't really have the ability to do a multi-person attack, which is a bit of a problem.
Hmm.
So, think out. Actually. No, that's not going to be useful. What I'm going to do instead is. Goemon is going to target this one right over here,
All right.
and is going to use Nightshade. They will lose 53 HP. Goemon may take an attack of opportunity for this.
He will. But, ow! That is 2 injuries to Vibrava. Oh wait, Goemon takes an attack of opportunity. It does nothing. It's normal type.
Don't leave the pause.
That's Goemon's turn. Alright. Nailed it.
Alright,
It's top of the initiative, I believe.
indeed.
The Ninjasks.
Yep.
Yaku is actually going to use a priority move.
Ooh, go for it.
Yaku.
It is just going to be one of the regulars, going to just be a Baby Doll Eyes. But Baby Doll Eyes is very useful. Going to target this same one over here, try to debuff it and get it out of this encounter effectively so that we can get it taken care of. There we go. That will also hit. And that will be Yaku's priority move.
Alright. So, which one did you hit? The,
The injured one over here.
oh, that
The one that
Vibrava.
Goemon
Okay.
targeted.
Cool.
Yeah, the one that Goemon targeted. Just to debuff it as much as possible.
Got it. I will mark it so that I show it has attack down. Alright.
Artemis?
And that would be
Defense
me.
down as well. Because
But-
all the Vibrava have defense down, right?
Yeah, but I'm able to track that with the HP bars I have on my screen.
Got it.
Alright. Next up, initiative resumes Ninjask.
I have to go let the child out. If it comes to Sam's
It's all good.
turn, I to capture one of the Pokemon. He's going to start either paralyzing or getting them off the field.
Alright.
Do you have a preference of what ball we should throw if you're not here?
No, not really.
Okay.
Probably not one that I'm super short of, but if it's the best option, do it.
Alright. The first Ninjask will start to leave the field and see shit's going down. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And it is going to Night Slash on Corviknight. That will hit Corviknight for 40 damage before physical defense. And the next Ninjask will... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... It is going to blast Onyx with a gust. $25 before special defense. Oh, I'm sorry. 12 before special defense.
Oh yeah, because rock resist fine. So 1 point of damage, maybe?
Uh-huh.
It blows on Onyx. Just.
Alright.
Onyx is injured.
Yep.
Onyx is injured after taking 1 hit point.
That
Yep.
was literally one above half.
It's actually really funny.
Right?
Just like, it just blows on Onyx.
Yep. Alright, next, Ninjask. What did that one use last turn? The one above Corviknight. Did it Night Slash?
Gusted at Hade.
Oh, Gusted Hade. Cool, then it is going to Night Slash at Corviknight. I will hit Corviknight for 46 before physical defense, and
Not 46. Oh, no, it's
Yeah.
Night Slash. For some reason, I thought it was some kind of flying move. Never mind.
pass moves let you move 4.
3 squares in the middle can get hit. So yes, 4 squares from where it was.
And it will pass through. As it wreaks its ninja sickle claws against Corviknight's steely flesh on its way past. Alright. Toshiko!
If I don't switch out Onyx, he might not survive the Vibrava.
Probably not.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, we're swapping in.
Alright. Onyx gets swapped.
And I think big guns are nice. Let's do Dion.
Alright.
And hope the ninjas can stay over there. If Dion could be slightly bigger, please.
Yep.
Oh no. Oh god. I'm sorry. I just looked up and I saw Dion just right on top of that Espeon, and it just looks like Dion just squished that poor thing.
No, it's just standing above it.
Protectively.
Alright.
Okay.
Is that Toshiko's turn?
Move action, Toshi will advance a bit further to be closer within throwing range of the Ninjasks.
Alright.
Please, Hade will love you. And you'll level.
Final Ninjask. Standing just in front of Hade. Oh, also tack on 5 more damage to Corviknight's damage totals because of Vanguard. I forgot about that. This Ninjask is looking pretty hurt, so it's gonna try and make a desperation play and attempt to leech life out of Hade.
Wait, did Toshi not throw a ball?
No, I swapped for
Oh,
Onyx was
okay,
gonna
got
die.
it.
Well,
Fair
that
enough. So
that
it
hits.
leech life's on Hade?
Oh
Yep.
shit.
Oh my god! Oh, that's a lot.
does ground resist bug? I know bug resists ground. I don't know if it's the other way around though.
Takes half damage from ground.
But
And
does ground take half damage from bug? I don't think it
Ground does not.
All right, so that's going to be neutral damage. So let me know the final result before
it's
physical.
Not enough to knock her, it's not enough to knock her out, but it's gonna hurt.
Yep. Please tell me the final damage total once you have it.
That is at least 2 injuries. That is a total of 48 damage.
All right, so it is going to be healing 24 HP.
Oh, you motherfucker!
as it sinks its claws into Hade and bites down on the back of its neck, sapping the life out of it and healing its own.
Hade's probably squirming because she is uncomfortable.
Sam.
Strider, you are muted.
Assuming they are back.
CC would go before Sam.
That's right, never mind. CC. But CC is still focused commanding, and I suppose she could move, though. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six, 7. Perfect, that's her max move speed. And Sam said that he was going to try and catch a Pokemon if they were not back by the time we got to them.
Yes, and Sam has 9 Great Balls, so one of them at the top, the injured Ninjask.
I think this is the only one that's injured.
Yep.
Yeah, the one that bit Hade.
This Vibrava is also injured and quite weak looking.
Fair point. But Jakob is also closer on that side. So let's go ahead and toss one out at the Ninjask.
Alright. That's a hit.
Good.
$29, 10 from Great Ball.
Yep.
Yes.
Not great.
It's better than what I had.
But it's also looking like it's in better condition now.
Oh yeah, that's right, it healed. Motherfucker.
And it breaks free
Dang.
after about 2 shakes. Let's see if Beebs can do anything to remedy this. Alright, Beebs, your overland is pretty damn good. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And roll out again! As it just starts tumbling over in its little beaver ball.
Everyone just hears Hade squirming and just like squealing in discomfort, and everybody's like, no! Baby!
And smack! Well, that's a dirty 20.
Oh, and probably doesn't have brutal training anyway, so.
Yeah, it's accuracy orders and focus
Still,
orders, but
Still, I believe that's 94 damage. That thing is dead.
96 damage actually.
That's correct. Damn Beebs.
6. Yeah, that's gonna take it out.
Oh lord.
Boom! Sorry, AJ, but if that thing didn't go down, Hade would have. I mean, Sam. Sorry,
Sam.
Sam. Sorry, Sam, but if that thing didn't go down, Hade would have. Next up are the Vibrava. So that one used Earthquake, so that's gone. That big beaver thing looks kind of scary, though. So, it's gonna try and blast it with Earth Power. Or actually... No, it's gonna rain a Rock Slide down on Beebs. Oh, it's a range blast 3. Yeah. Down on Beebs, Toshiko, and Hade.
Range blast. Oh, so it includes that Ivysaur too, doesn't it?
Yep.
Oh no. Oh no.
Digs its claws into the ground, vibrates its wings, and blasts a chunk of rocks that come raining down.
So I'm pretty sure Toshi just doesn't take that.
Yeah, I dodge.
Hade takes half.
Yep. And Beebs will take full.
Unfortunately, I think even with half, that might still down Hade. Or wait, hang on. 44.
22 damage, minus defense.
Holy shit, Hade has 1 hit point.
Holy shit!
Baby!
Beebs is now injured. 40.
It's okay, Beebs.
Beebs is bruised. He's got an injury as the rocks pelt down on him from above.
Fucking Hade's hanging on by a thread.
Damn, these pests are tough. No wonder the farmers were having trouble with them. Alright, next Vibrava. What did that one use last time? I'm sorry.
Vibrava 2, it missed an Earth Power.
Alright. Then this Vibrava is gonna see this new Venusaur that came in, and, not particularly like how, angry and strong it looks. So it is gonna blast it with Dragon Breath.
Oh.
It is paralyzed.
But it's not a crit. As a shield pops.
Anti-crit.
Yep. It impacts dead center on Venusaur's weak point, but Toshiko's Lucky Chant creates an aura of protection that softens the blow. Even so, it is enough to paralyze poor Venusaur, as the fire hits some nerves and makes them stiff. Which will do 35 before special defense.
$35 minus 21, 14 hit points. Keep them coming.
Alright. Meanwhile, the battle against Goemon continues over with these Vibrava. Excuse me. And this Vibrava is looking rather weakened, so it is going to dig underground. Meanwhile, the next Vibrava, that was the one that crunched Goemon, yeah?
Elise?
Yeah, Vibrava 4 crunched. Yes.
Alright.
No, wait. Is this the last one or the?
It's
Yeah,
the one
that
just above
one.
Goemon.
Yes, it crunched at Goemon.
Alright. So it's not going to be able to do that again this turn, so it will instead try and blast Goemon with Earth Power.
That, unless I...
6 evasion would miss it. Unless.
Does he have 6 evasion?
I doubt it.
Don't know.
It only has 5 speed, so it definitely does not avoid that. And I would be surprised if it had a special defense of 30.
I don't have access to Goemon
yeah.
sheet, and
Probably not.
Himbo, I don't know if you're back, but you are muted. I know he
Went
his
to
nose is
take
a
care of a
little bleeding.
nosebleed. That guy's got to lay off the cocaine. I'm kidding. Anyway. Yaka prioritied, so Grace.
There's still a dragon over here, so I think what Grace is gonna do, she's gonna go play with it.
Alright. That'll hit.
So that is plus 27,
7.
81 minus physical.
It is barely hanging on. As
And she just gives a little giggle.
Yep. She leaps up from behind. And then just starts like dancing and smashing and jumping on Vibrava playfully with wicked glee.
Which is funny because she has a careful nature, but Jesus Christ, this is so much funnier.
Next up is Rocky. Rocky is all the way down here. And we still got some Ninjasks over here. One, two, 3, 4, 5. Perfect.
What's it doing?
Another rock tomb.
On which one?
On the one directly across from it, 6 squares away.
Got it.
Keep it up! Use more rock tomb! Again, it leaps up,
No. Oh.
slams down, and gets stuck in the sand. Oh, I guess the ground was a little looser there. Its tail just sort of like flails and wags in the ground as it struggles to free itself.
Baby.
Might be time for a change up. Layla.
Layla is actually is gonna delay until after Hade's turn because she wants Hade to at least get some experience, but then she's gonna use her move action to recall her.
Hade has already gotten experience.
Has she?
They've been hit several times and have done things in. Yeah, they've been hit in the fight, so that counts
Hade
as
has a
being.
good-
Say what?
Well, there's one thing that Hade wants to do that she wants Hade to do because
All right.
Hade needs to get experience other than being hit because
That's fine.
nah, come on.
Delay. Corhagen.
I don't think Strider's been able to return as of yet. What does Corhagen have?
Some flying moves, probably, at least.
Let's see. What would be flying? Drill pack.
Drill pack. Ooh, drill pack would be a good one.
Yeah, I think a drill pack on one of these Ninjask.
Alright.
Maybe possibly the one right here that it's in front of?
With the attack up? Yeah.
Yeah, so I think it doesn't even have to move, so.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot that one's there. It was covered up by the health bars. My bad. Alright, Corviknight goes in for the drill pack.
I
That
think
will-
that misses.
Unfortunately, it does miss due to the speed difference.
Shit.
Lord.
It jabs in with a drill pack, but in the blink of an eye, Ninjask shifts out of the way. Hade.
Alright, well, Hade has this wonderful little thing called a rock slide. And is going to use it in that square.
That square, or do you want to hit the 3 Ninjask with it?
I don't want to hit the Venus. I don't want to hit these two guys. Like, much as I would like to get the Ninjas, I don't want to hit these two. That's my logic.
True,
No,
but
that's
they also
fair enough.
didn't get a count in initiative to move. They might have fled.
Oh no, they're on the map,
Yeah.
but they're like down or like cowering.
Got it.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. So I'm just gonna do those.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm not a monster.
BAM!
Baby girl! The Vibrava blow resisted, but that is 68 on the Ninjask.
Yes.
$68.
Yes, 68 on the Ninjask. And
All right, Owie.
17 for the Vibrava.
All right. A light bit of damage to Vibrava, but some major damage to Ninjask.
Alright, Hade is immediately getting recalled.
All right.
Like, she did good. She got to hit that matter. It's like now she can come back.
And who will they be replaced with? If anyone.
They're not. They're not. Layla only has enough to do a move action, so right now it's just we're calling off the field.
Fair enough. And you still have Grace on the field anyway, so.
Yeah, Grace is gonna be fine.
Alright.
And then it will be
Goemon.
because
Oh, wait, Dion, that's right.
I thought Dion was going to be at 10 initiative, but Dion has chlorophyll, and so their initiative is doubled. So their initiative is still 20, even though they're paralyzed. But we'll just go now. Because it's so sunny, let's just fire a big old laser beam at the Vibrava top left. Is that Vibrava 2? That
This
one. Yeah, that one.
Alright. Open fire.
Pew pew.
That'll hit. Neutral damage.
Yeah, it's neutral because dragon resists. So 64 menace special.
That'll be 2 injuries. Blammo. Goemon. If you are back, Himbo. You are muted. Oh boy, tonight gonna be some trouble.
I also know that he's been having, I know he's been having Roll20 issues. I don't know what's going on. Hang on. Give me 1 second. There we go. Alright, I do have access to his character sheet. By the way, how much damage did, Golurk take from earlier?
42 minus special defense.
Okay, that's perfect. And I think what he's gonna do to this Vibrava here is let's do why not? Let's do a Shadow Punch. It can't miss.
Good call. Good roll.
Alright, so that's 53 minus physical on this Vibrava.
That is a fainted Vibrava.
This one. Okay, well there we go.
All right. Top of the round. And those ninjas should be getting faster too, the ones that remain.
I mean, I don't think we can get any faster than them.
Their evasion would not increase further, and they're
No.
already going ahead of us.
Yeah.
So the Vanguard just procs. It's not extra because they're faster.
Yeah, I know. But even so, I like to keep track of that shit. God
track.
damn. Ninjaska's so fucking fast. Alright. So, we got Ninjask now. And it is going to disengage from Corviknight. Look at this. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's out of range. And it is going to let out a loud screech. So that'll only really affect Corviknight. And that's 1 crit wasted. Corviknight has its defense lowered 2 combat stages. The next Ninjask. What did that one use last time?
Ninja 3 gusted at Onyx.
Gusted at Onyx, okay.
And then Ninja 4 Night Slashed.
So... this one is going to move 1, 2... It's gonna fly over and try and take a delicious bite out of this Venusaur with Leech Life. That should be neutral.
I believe you're correct.
Unless poison does not resist bug anymore.
Poison takes half damage from bug.
Alright, neutral damage. Before physical, 54.
So 40 damage.
I'm sorry, 59 before physical because Vanguard.
No, come on. Live.
Oh hey, welcome back, Strider.
Right.
You're
That
good.
will be 1 injury.
Alright, how much did he take total?
Uh, 59 minus 14 is 45.
So it will
Or
heal
22
22.
health.
So it will sink its claws into Dion's slimy, green, rubbery frog flesh and drink up the life juices like sap, healing its own body.
Rude.
I am back for a while now. I'm so sorry, guys.
Welcome back, no
You're
problem.
okay.
And final Ninjask.
Ninjask is a bully. You tried to catch it. It broke out. Corviknight tried to drill peck it. It avoided it, so it is taunting you. Kill it.
Okay.
Alright, what was the last move that this Ninjask used?
Night Slash at Corviknight.
Alright, cool. It is also going to try and get a healing snack then.
On Corviknight?
No.
Oh. Dion's brought out, and all of them are like, food!
Kind of, I'm sorry. At the very least, this one is not Swords Dance empowered.
heard from Himbo yet?
Not yet, which is a little concerning.
I know he was having an issue with his nose, but could something have came up and he just not, like, or accidentally fell asleep?
When his turn comes around to him, we'll see if we can poke him again.
Okay.
Alright. This one will be 47 before physical defense. I'm sorry, no, never mind. 40, 40, 50.
Oh, shit.
52.
Physical defense?
Yeah, physical defense. Leech life is physical.
Got it. Yes, physical defense. I was using the right number. Got it.
Yep, so 52 before physical defense.
-52 minus 14, 48, 38. 38 becomes 19 healed. Ouch.
Yeah, and that Ninjaska's looking almost good as new again.
God damn it.
Toshiko. I'm so sorry.
I switch out Dion. Fucking bugs get a bird. Here's Q, motherfuckers.
Okay, there you go.
Poor Dion's getting bullied.
This party fucking hates bug types.
Baby, I need you to not lay right there, but okay. She had to get a shower, and that's what took me so long.
It's okay. Alright. Q's turn.
Whose turn?
Q's turn.
Q.
Q.
Oh, my Q.
Yeah, let's sing. Let's try and just hit as many people as we can with this. Burst to friendly.
If you go here, you can at least get the 2 Ninjasks and the Vibrava.
I can already get the 2 ninjas.
Yeah, you can already stay here. What am I talking about?
Yep.
And there's no way to also include the ninjask on the left, so we're just gonna sing. Well, their attack is down. That
Yeah.
probably misses them. So they are slowed and have a -2 to their evasion for 1 turn.
Lowering their attack is still a very good thing, though.
Yes.
Alright. After Q, it is CC. Okay. She is going to forgo ordering Rocky this turn Or wait.
She could take a move action to recall him if she wanted.
But if she would recall anyone, she'd recall Beebs because he's looking a little beat up. But also, he's kind of on a roll right now.
That'll really hurt Flyers.
She could do what Layla did and delay until after his turn.
She might do that then, yeah. Alright, Cece will delay for now. Sam!
Me. Alright, are any of these looking weak?
I think only one of them has been hit, but I don't think there's even an injury.
The Vibrava up here is looking really weak.
Up there? Okay, then I'm gonna throw something at that.
Go for it.
Trying so hard to get shit off the board, man. I don't think I have any of you guys' fancy balls. No, I only have a dust ball. Alright, I'm going to do a great ball at the moment because they're slippery little bastards.
That'll hit!
And then what is it minus level?
10.
10 minus level? I mean 10 plus level. I know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Minus 39.
11. Get in the fucking ball!
Let me run the numbers.
Hey!
Vibrava has been registered to your Pokedex.
Thank God.
Indeed. Takes one more off the board.
Right?
And Beebs. One of them just healed back all the way up to full. One of them is not quite full, but looking still pretty strong. Two of them are actually.
The two Vibrava on the right,
Mm-hmm.
not Vibrava, Ninjas.
Yep.
They have minus their evasions from the Sing.
Got it. We're going for the bottom one then.
Alright.
And nail him. Come on.
Yeah, Beebs!
This is third.
I'm gonna
turn.
say that one was brutal orders. Oh no, it doesn't matter. It's an 18. Never mind. Yeah, third turn. So 112.
112.
Sorry. Noel, I need you to not be right there.
All right, yeah, that's a down Ninjask.
Move. Lay down.
Way to go, Beebs!
Beebs is a damn force.
You're not hiding under a puddle.
Mm-hmm. And now CC will use this opportunity to recall Beebs because he's been hurt a bit. Oh yeah, he's at 30 HP. He's done enough.
Come back, buddy.
All right. Vibrava. That one down there used Dragon Breath last time.
Rock slide.
That's right.
Beebs, Jade, Hade, and Toshi.
Got it. All right. And it is going to lob another rock slide at Corviknight.
Which will be neutral damage at best.
Yep. But still might hurt like hell. Oh, but it has its attack lowered.
Hey.
And that should miss anyway.
Yeah,
Right.
because Corviknight has at least 25 defense, right? Because it was raised.
But it got lowered by Screech. Yeah. So it should be -1
Oh.
combat stage.
So as long as it's got 20 in defense, it's still a miss.
Which, hold on. 21.
Alright. The rocks rain down, but Corviknight's armor helps it deflect them off its body harmlessly. Much to Vibrava's terror.
I like to think that all these rocks just kind of like fall down on top of it with the intent to bury it, and Corviknight just very slowly rises up with the most menacing flap ever.
Alright.
And the Vibrava that dug.
The Vibrava that dug will emerge over here, targeting Grace and Goemon.
Uh-oh, this might be a problem.
And hit!
Oh, jeez. Nobody can hit Grace.
So Grace sees
And
the
yeah,
feels the
Goemon tanks that too.
Yep. Goemon feels the tremors in the ground, points to where it's going to emerge with its sword, and as it's about to pop up, Grace holds her hammer up and burp stops it from bursting out. And just crawls out from beneath the hammer. This Tinkaton is a menace!
Yes, and I love her.
And it's being just as much of a menace as when you first battled it, but now it's a menace for you. Jakob, are you back yet? Did we lose you, buddy? You're still muted.
I do remember that he said earlier that during break he was going to take longer than usual.
That is right,
but
but
normal time.
Yeah, that's true.
True, that's right. I forgot about that.
I wonder if Jakob... Where did that Vibrava go?
Over here. And he could
Oh, there it is.
absolutely huck a ball at it.
I think that is what Jakob would do.
I think that makes sense.
Let's see what kind he has. Oh, he doesn't have his inventory on his sheet. Oh, that's a problem. I imagine he has something like a great ball at the very least. Let's do that.
Yeah, he usually does.
I couldn't do his sheet, but he would have had the trainer points.
Which would have been 2 extra.
Oh, I thought it was one
yeah,
extra.
That's right. No, I think he has.
He's got the special thing that lets
Oh,
him
right.
double up.
Yeah, that'll hit then.
Okay. That might be his.
Vibrava has been registered to your Pokedex!
There's a bit of Grace that is kind of disappointed that, aw, my target is taken away. Oh, look,
Grace,
another target.
Grace is gonna see the Pokeball snatch up Vibrava and then click shut, and then her face is gonna go like down to like, and she's gonna like swing her arm just like a shoot motion.
Hang on. Oh, no, not what I wanted. Oh, perfect. She sees another target.
Wonderful.
And hey, she can use Ice Hammer again.
She can.
So she's going to skip on down. And
Remember,
Ice
diagonals
Hammer
count
away.
as 2 for every other movement.
Okay,
so it's one-
she was here.
Yep.
1. No, not you, Goemon. 2, 3, 4. And I imagine under this, 4, 5, 6. That's just within her move range.
Wonderful.
And it is threatened and has -2 evasion.
Aww.
So, unfortunately, it can hear the tippity-tappy clang-clang of the Pokemon's approach, and Grace swings her Icy Hammer, and it newly rejuvenated swooshes out of the way.
It saw what she did to the Vibrava, and they no.
Mm-hmm. But now it's Rocky's turn. Give him hell, Rocky. Use Rock Tomb! As it pulls itself out of the ground and tries again. Thank goodness it's at will. Much better! That'll be 74. No, wait, 76. And that'll be 2 more injuries to it. Corhagen.
Which one just got injured?
Uh,
The one beside Toshi?
yes.
Okay.
excuse me again. Corhagen, AJ, that is your Pokemon.
Oh, I'm not used to the thing, so that's why I was waiting.
It's all good. It's all good.
I'm gonna get this guy.
Yeah.
Wait, who lowered my defense? Did my defense get lowered again?
Yeah, it got lowered because you got hit by a Screech,
Oh,
which
okay,
lowered
cool,
it 2
cool,
combat
cool, cool, cool.
stages. This is the bastard who did it, too.
Do I want to use Sky Attack, or do I want to use another Steel Wing?
A Drill Peck, if that's at will, would also probably be your, a good super effective hit.
Fair.
Wonderful.
That'll hit!
Does that hit?
That does hit. Yeah, there's no way it avoids a 13.
Could try.
So, 39. That'll be 58 points of damage before physical defense.
Exquisite.
A decent hit. Layla.
Who's left? Let's try. I have another locked netball, so let's try and huck it at that one.
All right.
And I will use AP.
All right. That's a hit.
Alright, so that would be 9. Minus 20 for net, plus another 10 for lock is 30.
59.
Thank you. There we go, that should be mine.
Yeah, that's negative 19, so... Ninjask has been registered to your Pokedex! Netball, was it?
Yes, it was.
Wunderbar. Grace sees another ball secure the target, and then she's just like... She couldn't even hit that one. Then she turns and faces you just like, what the fuck, Mom? Goemon.
Did Cece catch something?
She did not.
No, I don't believe so, no.
These hands.
Oh my
Oh.
god. Another Nightshade might be a decent option from Goemon.
What are the ones that are left?
I believe 1 Ninjask and 1 Vibrava.
Any debuffs you can put on?
Let's do the not really. The only one. Let's do a Nightshade. We'll do it on the Vibrava.
Alright.
He'll need to get like a little bit closer, but
You can do that.
there we go. That's roughly about fine.
That'll
Alright.
hit.
So, it loses straight up 53 HP.
Yeah, that Vibrava takes a direct blast from Nightshade, and it is looking weak. Alright. Top of the round, Ninjask.
No, Jakob would like to go up and try and baby dollize it.
Good
Let me
call.
see how much. Jakob has an overland of 5. And baby dollize has a move, has 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Basically right where Beebs was, puts him right at the range. And baby doll eyes.
Nailed it.
Let's get rid of some of that attack.
Alright. -1 combat stage to its attack. So it is going to use Night Slash on Corviknight.
Denied.
Ugh.
Not quite denied. So that'll be 40 before physical defense.
That seems to work better in World of Darkness, not in Pokemon.
It also works better in D&D.
Yeah, it works better with the other group.
That's because those games have a higher damage and accuracy threshold most of the time.
Well, that's emotional damage. What am I doing?
40 before physical defense.
Ouch. Oh shit, I just popped like so many things. Physical defense. I know it's high. Oh, well, that's fine.
It got lowered a little bit, but
And it's still high,
yeah.
so I'm not worried. It's just, I don't like math. Yeah, I'm still.
Alright.
He's just grumpy.
Q.
But that doesn't give you an invitation to do it again.
I think Toshi's gonna try and throw a Pokeball at the Vibrava. Let's see, Q doesn't really have another debuff that can be placed on. Because
And
I
one
feel
more Pokemon.
how's the Ninjask that just went? Look, the last Ninjask.
A little beaten up, but still healthy.
Still healthy? Yeah, we'll fix that. Well, Grace had such a lovely icy hammer. I think Q starts spinning in the air, and condensation gathers around, like orbiting, that like freezes into a hammer as Q flies forward and mirror moves the Ninjask with an ice hammer.
Oh, fun!
Hey!
If you could just please, let's see, if you roll Night Hammer, my attack stat.
So, you know what I do for Mirror Move? I basically just have it set, but then I can tell you basically what the DB is for it, and you can just put it in the move.
What DB?
for Ice Hammer.
Yeah, what is the DB for Ice Hammer?
The DB for Ice Hammer is 10. And it is a physical move.
AC?
AC is 4. Yep,
Bam!
just like that.
That's a hit.
And that's just easier. It's just easier to put in
Yep.
the DB and the AC than just ask like, okay, can we do this and
Yep,
this
yep.
and this?
Makes sense to me.
That's
Alright, so 34 times 1.5.
plus 17,
51.
51.
Something special happened on a 15 plus?
Oh, regardless, its speed is lowered by 1 combat stage.
Oh, awesome. Alright, that is going to injure it. Toshiko.
Tossing the ball at Vibrava.
Alright.
Come on.
Let's call it. Let's call it a great ball. We don't want it. Let's call it a locked ultra ball.
Alright. That's a hit.
Ultra lock 15, 10, 28, 25, 28, 53.
That's yours.
That's nice.
Vibrava has been registered to your Pokedex!
CC is now the only one who is not caught of a Brava.
That was an Ultra Ball, yeah?
Ultra, yes.
Awesome. CC's turn.
Go for it, CC.
Alright. Standard action. Lob Netball.
Action point, you got it to spare.
Yep.
Like, there's no reason we shouldn't be using action points on these anymore.
Truly. The CC uses action points more than most people do with her build.
That's fair.
I use action
But-
points to record, to take pictures of new stuff.
But she did not use any action
I don't
points
remember
yet
what-
because she followed the rules of Focus Command.
I don't remember what I need to use action points for Sam, because with AJ it's specifically for my capture stuff, but for Sam I don't really think there is something.
Yeah, not really.
No, I
Sam's
don't
not
think so.
Sam's not much of an action
Sam's
point
more
build.
Martial base. Sam's more martial based and it doesn't need action points.
Yeah.
Oh, she's only got 2 netballs left. She has to restock.
Oh, good. If only there were a one nearby.
Right?
Oh no. Whatever
Alright.
shall we do?
And yeet. +2 or +1?
It should only be +1.
If she
Jakob
didn't
has a
take
very specific
Right.
need.
for it, then it's going to be +1.
Yeet. That's a hit.
That's it. Come on, CC.
All right.
Also, congratulations, Toshi. You just leveled up.
Woo! That's
What? Did I?
Yep.
So this will be minus 48.
No, I'm at
Oh, wait, no,
159.
you didn't. You're still one. You're still one away. Never
Yeah, I'm
mind.
still one away.
Okay, I take back that cheer.
Ah!
Toshi, you might get a chance.
Did that, it didn't have any injuries before it got hit, did it?
I don't think so. It should have had at least the one.
I don't know.
Oh, Raticate.
Poor Cece.
Sam! Pick up the rebound.
Mm,
Actually,
okay.
you know what? No, wait, hang on. Cece's gonna be cold-blooded and then use a swift action to use.
Wow, Cece being vindictive.
Cecilia O'Shaughnessy, I swear to God.
Unless this is to give a status move to make it easier to catch.
First my girl dicks me over, now you.
You think Relicanth has fucking status moves?
Dude, come on.
The women are menaces.
Alright, fine, Sam, go for it. Never mind.
No, I'm literally just
Alright.
fucking around. You're fine.
Alright, yeah, so then she's gonna fucking go for Rock Tomb.
Okay.
Let's see, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, it's just in range. Huh! Nope.
Oh.
If she threw a Pokeball, could she use after you? Is a swift action. Got it.
Yeah.
Let's quasi. It's this bad boy, right?
Yep.
I have to get a little closer. Does he have any injuries or anything?
2 of them.
Stellar. I'm probably gonna miss, and that's okay. Because if I miss, then eventually maybe Toshi might be able to go. But I want to try. I'm gonna use a basic ball. Because I'm not trying too hard. And I have way too many of them. Does that...
That'll hit.
It's just level.
Yep.
I doubt that it hits. Because her 40 didn't work and I got a 41. Is it just quiet?
Yep. It breaks free.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Jakob.
Yaka, baby doll eyed.
That's right. Grace.
You know, I'm gonna, like, you know, come on here when we're least expecting it and scare the shit out of all of us.
Um,
Ugh.
Grace could move up and just be able to make it in melee range.
uh,
Oh wait, no, that would put it beneath.
yeah, the only way is to put it beneath Q, but Q is, like,
Fly.
in the air, so. GM ruling?
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, that would be the only way.
Yeah, she only has a move of 6.
Alright, was Q above... Was Q hovering one above the ground?
Q generally tries to stay a little out of reach.
Alright, I'll allow it.
Alright.
I'll just move. Yeah, I'll just.
Let's do... You know what? Let's be nice and let's try Metal Claw. $41 minus physical.
And it's down.
Beautiful.
Now she's happy again.
She goes up and then instead of swing with her big bulky hammer, she just swats and just... And down it goes.
I just realized Grace, my Tinkatongue, is basically Talon. This is what happens when she, like, doesn't get her murderless slated. Like, she just goes and hits and has to kill something.
You give her the fucking murder blue balls.
Yep.
Talon's gonna be so pissed when she runs into that fucking elf again.
You have successfully fought off and or captured all of the pests in the orchard. Congratulations. The day and the
Huzzah.
orchard are saved.
Fucking bugs.
Is
That
everyone
said, you will
okay?
You'll see a lot of people who have been injured heavily by the attack, especially those who got pummeled by the rocks and the earthquakes.
Oh my god. Guys, oh no. Hey, Layla's initially gonna start, like, triaging and getting some help, like, assessing damage, seeing, like, okay, you need help. Okay, you just need, like, a little bit of ice, you're fine. You, that's a broken bone. It's sticking out. You need, let's go.
Toshi's in field medic mode.
There's
Surely,
not really much I can do. I mean, I could try to, not help the people because you guys got this, but maybe, like, if there's broken branches, like, I'm cleanup crew.
shortly after the fight wraps up, several members of the Espeon tribe will arrive on the scene to assist any of the fallen and injured who need it. So, if anyone wishes to help in treating the wounded, I would like you guys to make me medicine, education, or survival rolls.
Oh, thank God. I will always be thankful when survival is an option.
14 on that. 5d6.
You can skill
Yeah,
monkey.
it's near the end of the day. I've got a skill monkey. Let's try that again.
Yeah, Cece's got above average. Why not?
Shit.
No! Again!
Well, it's better than Cece did.
Holy shit, 3 ones in a row. Oh no.
Toshi, can you help Cece with that?
Yes.
She can't even help herself with that.
CC, try again with a +5.
Thank you.
Oh, wait, I forgot to add the +2 on my reroll, so I just got exactly the same. It was 14 again.
Oh my god.
I got a 14 and I didn't like it, so I rerolled and got a 14.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, look, 14.
Hey, look! CC joins Team 14.
Which is good because she would roll the exact same thing as she did last time without it.
That's so funny.
But thanks to your help, you are able to both push her over the threshold of success. Layla, you crush it.
Oh my god. Yeah.
With your combined efforts, you are able to help get these people some early urgent medical care, stabilizing them before they are transported to the Pokemon Center / hospital wing. Which also allows the Espeon tribe to focus on the fallen of their own tribe as well. Your efforts,
Layla?
however, do not go unnoticed.
Layla would largely, like, while I imagine that if Layla tried to help with, she would ask the Espeon tribe if they needed some assistance. But I imagine upon being refused, she would go back to the Rebuilders. But Layla would offer.
Mm-hmm.
I just have, not so good medical.
They would not refuse your help, actually.
Okay, yeah, Layla would absolutely. They're psychics. Bodies are. That's where it gets weird.
Much obliged for your help, strangers, says one of the ranchers. I don't know what it is, but them bugs is getting stronger and more numerous by the day.
Don't underestimate bugs. That's the one thing that we've learned. Do not underestimate bugs.
Whew, true that. All right. I think the injured will make it, but they're going to need some medical attention. See that they're transported to a safe place as soon as possible.
Can do.
All right. And by the time you finish... Sorry, go on. You first.
I was just thinking that Zoroark might be making their way back to town about now-ish, maybe.
Zoro comes back, sees all the destruction, and is just like, what the fuck happened here?
So then, actually, funny you mentioned that. Zoroark
Listen.
We'll finally we'll finally be arriving at the edge of town after a long and arduous and demanding trek through the desert. And all in all, you spend about another half hour bandaging and binding and assisting up the wounded in the orchard while also setting things back in order. As Zoroark arrives at the threshold of town, it will look up and see a curious shadow blotting out the sun above it.
The fuck?
As it sees the shadow of a Dragonite descending on the village.
What the hell? Braga?
Toshi zooms in, try to get a closer look.
Sam.
Sam or AJ?
AJ. God damn it.
Yeah.
I tried to play it all cool.
It's gonna
Make-
get fun.
Make me a survival roll.
Survival isn't terrible, but it's not great. That's really good. It's almost the best AJ could do.
Nice.
It's almost the best AJ could do.
It beats the check threshold.
Woo.
Beautiful.
Alright. I'm assuming that you had Dragonite gunning it full force non-stop, correct?
Yeah, like, but AJ isn't a monster either, so if he's seen that, like, Dragonite was chugging or they needed to take a breather, he did take a breather.
Yeah, Dragonite did not need to do that. This is a Pokemon that flies through hurricanes to save people like it's nothing. Unfortunately,
I also
you failed to
noticed-
take into account that this is a Pokemon that flies through hurricanes to save people like it's nothing, and you ordered it to fly full force. And you are a human being who is not able to fly through hurricanes. And, well, it took everything in your body to keep holding on and maintain that speed and pace and not get completely destroyed in the process. But somehow, by some miracle, through sheer grit and determination, you hold on and you made it all the way through without any damage or too much exhaustion. But boy, does the
She
ground
was
feel
so
nice.
alone.
Also,
As
I
soon
imagine
as-
your Dragonite has Rocket too. Has the Rocket ability.
Let me double check, but literally the moment they touch the ground, AJ, like, goes on his knees, and it's just like, no, he does not have Rocket.
Ah, got it. Even better.
Yeah. He's just literally, like, he doesn't kiss the ground, but he's definitely touching it, like, I missed what this felt like.
Hi, AJ.
Takes a minute. Is that
Where did you
Layla?
land?
On the ground.
At the threshold of the city.
So she starts jogging over.
You'll
I'm
find
going to tackle Toshi,
uh
because Toshi's closest.
You try to get up, but you find yourself quickly surrounded by a security detail of Umbreon and Flareon tribe members.
Oh god, oh god,
I'm-
oh god.
I'm more excited than worried. I'm more excited than worried.
It's okay, it's okay. He's with us. He's with us. He's
Freeze
with us.
intruder! Identify yourself at once!
Stop. Please.
Ace Jones, Rebuilder, Red Cloister.
And then, Layla, you're gonna come running over like, he's with us, he's with us, he's with us!
He's part
Yeah,
of Fire Team Charizard. We can vouch for him.
I'm recalling Dragonite.
If he's with you, then why wasn't he with you when you came in here?
He was on another mission.
AJ?
Cece! I'm about to get arrested.
Why do you say that like it's a good thing?
I've never been arrested before.
That's something you usually strive to keep!
My God. Okay. Layla's gonna step forward to try and close. CC, hold up. These people, we're in their turf. Hold up. Okay. Let's try this again. AJ was on another mission, and I'm sure was asked to come here at the behest of our commander, I hope.
Funny story.
She's
but
not
I am
wrong.
allowed to be here.
Okay, good. Okay, so you got the commander's okay to be here. Okay.
I mean, because I would have left without his permission anyway.
AJ, sometimes. Time and a place.
Alright. Layla, roll command,
Also,
please.
Himbo's coming back.
Oh, awesome.
What was that?
Himbo's on his way back.
Himbo's.
Hey. Sissy!
Say what?
Sissy!
It's not a failed roll.
Almost that passed. Oh, good.
You offer your explanation, and the guards look skeptical, but they roll their eyes and sheathe their weapons. Are you expecting any more company, Old Worlders?
They weren't even expecting me.
Not
Quiet,
that I'm
you!
aware of.
AJ will raise his hand like, sorry.
Then look back to Layla.
As far as we are aware of, this is the only one that we are not expecting anyone else.
Search him. And the Umbreon will make their way over and start sniffing at AJ. Their golden bands glowing as if scanning him. Flareon will be doing something very similar.
It's an Umbreon. He'll be fine.
Yeah. Hey, when they're done, can I pet it?
Roll me charm.
AJ.
Can I get it? No, I'll just do it as is. 15.
Oh, that's really nice.
It's the stupidity.
He's gonna look at you somewhat dumbstruck by just the blunt sincerity and confidence of your request. And then, once Umbreon signals back to its master that it has found nothing suspicious upon you, he will look back to Umbreon and then look to you and say, yes, if he lets you.
AJ will kneel and offer his hand out.
An experienced Vivi enthusiast, you know exactly how to play to an Umbreon's emotions, and it allows you to pet it. It remains stoic, but you can tell that it does not mind your affections. And this is an immaculately kept and trained Umbreon, by the way.
Oh yeah, no, as he's petting it and everything, he goes, "You are gorgeous, you know that? Look at you."
Who are you?
Ace Jones. You can call me AJ. I'm an Eevee enthusiast. I actually have one of each Eevee evolution right now, and I'm working on shinies.
Truly. So you are also a follower of the Eevee.
Yeah, you want to meet my best friend?
Eevee! Pops her head out of the
I don't even
knapsack.
feel Yep.
Oh. It is still
This
very...
is Eris.
It is still very small. Have you considered what it will grow into one day?
Yeah, she wants to be an Eevee.
I see. He looks somewhat surprised by this. A dedicated Eevee path follower. Rare and quite dangerous. But not without its own merits.
She's also, if you'll allow it, I can show you how special she really is.
Wags her floof tail. AJ, was it?
Yeah. I'm their tech support.
I see. My name is Shadow. It is a pleasure to meet you. And I don't say that lightly.
That's a cool name. Is this your Umbreon?
It is.
You take great care of it.
I would hope so. It is the stalwart duty of the Umbreon tribe to raise their Umbreons to keep our village and our people safe.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't always mean that, like, you take great care of it just because it has a job. I've met a lot of...
If one is to perform their
people.
duties, one must take care of themselves and their partners. Anything else is utter
agree.
incompetence.
I would agree. Well, AJ's gonna dust himself off. Thank you.
You are...
And thank you for
welcome.
not arresting me.
It is... alright, just... cause no trouble and we shall have no trouble.
I should warn you now. I don't want to cause trouble, but you might, like,
AJ, you
know...
know what?
You quit while you're ahead, bud! And Cece starts dragging him away. Thank you so much. Sorry for any
It was good
inconvenience.
meeting you.
Oh, by the way, since you are acting security force, there was a situation in the orchard involving some Vibrava and Ninjask.
We're aware.
We helped out as much as we could, but things seem to be okay.
Yes, we appreciate your assistance in this matter. We would have sent in our own forces, but the rebuilders had it covered, and we figured that they're usually able to handle such things.
We're here to help.
Hey, if you ever have a day off, though, if you want to battle and I'm still here, that'd be awesome. I feel like he's still being restrained by CC.
Sure thing. I could use the practice. But perhaps when I'm off duty. I'm still on shift
Well,
right now.
yeah. Come find me.
We'll see.
So, AJ, how's the cloister?
Oh, I didn't come from the cloister. I technically came from rock tunnels.
Rock tunnel. You found
Yeah,
it?
that's right. You were in the tunnels.
So what happened with
tunnel?
what happened in there with the professor?
What AJ's like hugging and greeting everybody
Yep.
as he's explaining what happened with the professor, what was going on, how cool Dudley was for a minute. Like, he just did A to Z everything that happened, including him getting along with Titus.
First of all, impressive, but also the moment he starts mentioning Turo and starts saying some things that sound very similar to Sada, Layla is going to get a very, very worried look on her face. Like, hold on. Who the fuck
Also,
is this
you
guy?
really quickly, you notice when he talks about Turo, his entire demeanor changes. Like, at first he's really excited and like happy to see you guys, but the moment he starts talking about Turo, he goes back into like that little dark AJ sense where he's very serious and solemn and a bit angry.
And so it seems our heroes have finally reunited after all this time apart. The family is once more made whole and the group is complete once again. But with it comes a great deal of information that also brings a greater whole. to the fractured pieces that our heroes have assembled. And as they learn more and more, they will see just how dire the situation truly is as the journey continues.
Oh my lord.
I think Toshi shares that sus look at the mentioning of Turo and the similarities to Sada.
So, what did we think of tonight's game?
I almost got arrested.
Fucking
Oh.
bugs!
Goddamn bugs.
I hope AJ's reintroduction didn't feel too rushed.
It seemed right though. Like he got
Yeah.
here and almost got arrested for being too friendly.
Yep. And I figure he's flying on a Dragonite. They're generally pretty fucking fast Pokemon. And they could probably cover that distance pretty quickly.
Especially when he's not resting or anything like that. Like, the moment he sits down, he's probably gonna like collapse.
Oh crap, I realized I...
But for right now, adrenaline.
But yeah, sorry if that fight took a little longer than I anticipated, but at least you guys seem to make it out okay.
Yeah, no, this was great. I enjoyed it.
Awesome, love to hear that. And it filled up a week pretty decently. We all had fun.
Yes.
I'd call this a solid episode.
Yeah.
And next time we can do more explorations of
Next, are you
Viridian City
ready?
and onward.
Yay.
Next, are you ready to wrangle people again?
Excuse me.
Are you ready to have to pretend to be responsible?
Just for 2 more days. Just for 2 more days.
But in the meantime, we're going to wrap it up here, so we're going to say thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future and throw me a subscription if you can. It really helps me out. And if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe, and also be sure to let your voice be heard by leaving a comment down below and get us out there. So until next week, good night, everybody, and happy Pokemon.
Right, good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye.